What's
What
up,
up?
ladies and gentlemen? How's it going?
Hello.
It's an open house.
Yep.
Anyone can come in. Already linked it down below the description, so anyone can come in and talk their BS and such. Metal Gear Solid 5 open house.
Oh yeah. My friend
Metal
put
Gear,
this shit.
Metal Gear, Metal Gear.
Metal
Oh
Gear.
yeah, Metal Gear.
My friend screamed when Metal Gear 5 came out.
Yeah, right now
Like
I'm
he
just
screamed like a little girl.
I'm
Like, no joke.
I am replaying Metal Gear Ground Zero right now. I'm trying to get used to it.
Cool. That's
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, until then, I'm broke. I'm going to have to do some stuff. So anyways, let me go ahead and link the YouTube here for you so you can see what's going on.
Huh?
Tonight it's an open house.
Tonight is an open house.
Tonight it's an open house. Metal Gear. Oh yeah, Metal Gear, Metal Gear. So, what you been up to?
Oh me? Not much. Just school. Yeah,
Just
I did
school?
I did a little homework. In fact, I think I should get back to it, but I think I'll live. Maybe. I think I'll get back to it around 9ish. Where are you from?
I'm in Washington.
Ah. Oh, so it's pretty much the same time there, right?
Yep.
All right. So, them happenings.
Dim happenings happening while everyone's still on the attack about Sarah Butts.
I'm glad. Honestly, I'm glad Leo did that video. He put her on blast. Just like, okay, look, this girl touches little kids, and I'm not even gonna joke, dude. Like watching
I
the whole
know what he
video,
said. What he said on that thing on the IRC was completely scary.
like I felt really uncomfortable when Sarah was talking about a little cousin and whatnot, and not only that, that whole legal non-nude model thing. Yeah, that doesn't sound suspicious at all.
Yeah, and
Sarcasm.
especially when he tried to say he took pictures of his cousin.
Yeah,
crotch
8-year-old
area.
cousin. Yeah. Oh, dude, I almost puked. Dude, I almost puked at that scene.
Yeah, especially when he talks about it. It was kind of creepy.
Yeah, it was.
I don't get what in their right mind would say that shit. Seriously.
And then like people, the whole social justice community came out and defended Sarah, and I'm like, okay, you fucks would not defend. I bet you $10,000, you fuckers would not be defending the man, that fucking monster that made I don't want to say it, but that really infamous, really horrible video of like this guy choking like a little 8-year-old girl or something. Like you would not be defending that guy.
Yeah, I agree.
None of you, but because she has the right gender and the right politics, you will defend her.
Yes.
That's just
it's sad too because none of them could admit that they have a problem.
And like
none of them would and the funny thing is they probably also defend ISIS.
Yeah, aren't they? Yeah, the whole Islam apologists. Like, oh, like didn't Arthur say like if you draw Muhammad, you're asking for it or some shit? Somebody said that.
Probably somebody said that.
I swear, somebody said that. Someone on their side said it. I swear.
Yeah. The funny thing is, I don't know why people would. You know what's so funny? I'm actually I tried to show off the thing, and they give me a different language. Whenever I tweet the whole YouTube thing, it gives me a different language.
Mm-hmm.
Like it, I don't even understand why they give me international status on this thing. No one on the international side would give a shit about this.
Yeah,
because I speak English.
My favorite part was the one reaction that made me bust out laughing was that KB_P girl. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Mm-hmm.
KV. Like her response was just so super salty, just pure salt. Like she said like I'm throwing in the towel. Then Leo says, "Oh yeah, Dana would love that," or something like that. And then she's like, "Ah ha ha ah ha ethics ah ha ha ha," and then she kept retweeting this. Excuse me.
I
Oh,
know,
excuse me.
and the
I'm not
sad
done.
part is
I'm
that
not done. I'm not done. Sorry. It's just like she kept retweeting this one tweet. Excuse my language. This whole some random tweet that has nothing to do with the video or Gamergate. She's like, "This is your group, niggers, nigger, nigger, do, all that stupid shit." And it's like none of us said that, and like people kept telling it that what the hell does that have to do with anything? And she kept retweeting it over and over, and I'm like, wow, I can taste the salt. You have more salt than the ocean. Congratulations, sweetie. I hope your parents are proud knowing that you are defending a child molester. Bravo.
yeah,
Bravo.
they're basically defending this whole issue.
Where did everything go? I honestly just want to go up to these people and say, where did everything go wrong?
I know it's sad that they're defending this shit. It's like, what the heck is their problem? They know that this stuff on IRC exists. IRC exists, and they're pretending that it doesn't exist.
Beyond delusional, I tell you. And Todd.
Yeah, beyond delusional. Even the stuff that they believe that 4chan said about Zoe Quinn is real, they'll believe it. But when it comes to Sarah Butts, it's not real. It's not real. No, it isn't. It's not real.
Oh,
but
God.
It is real because it's.
Continue. Sorry, I'll say it again.
They deny it.
Yeah. I have $50 says like Sarah and her group will flag this video down as harassment or something.
Yeah, already they're trying to cover it up. Like
massively. And like I'm proud of Leo. I'm proud. Like he put her on blast.
He's getting hacked.
Wait,
but
what?
He does have backups. He does have backups according to my sources.
Wait, what?
He's getting hacked. All the chat logs and everything, they're getting erased.
Hold on 1 second. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Yeah, and right now we're just beginning this whole conversation. So if anyone wishes to come in, I link down below the description so you can come in and openly talk about your issues. Yeah, right now I'm just upset right now. Nobody's coming in. Nobody cares. Nobody loves me. Wah. Oh well.
What up? So
what up?
He's getting hacked? How do you know this?
Yeah, I heard from a few sources like Internet Zen Master, for example.
Damn. Internet Zed, those are the MRA dudes, right?
I don't know. I don't even know if they are MRA. I can't confirm that.
Oh no! I released the hounds. They're gonna come. Run!
No! I don't call them that. I don't label them as such because I don't really know who they are personally. And if I do, they would probably tell me honestly. I don't really care who they are if they're neo-Nazi or whatever. If they start shit with me, oh, it's on, like Donkey Kong.
But like honestly, like if I got it wrong, I apologize. Yeah. But anyway, like
it's fine. It happens, man. It's not like I know who's who and what's what every time.
Jesus Christ.
I try to keep tabs, but not every time I can keep them all in check.
It's crazy. Damn. So he's getting hacked, and they're trying to delete the logs, even though they're all archived.
Yep, they're all archived.
Beautiful.
And the guy, and I know for a fact the guy has them in a hard drive somewhere safe.
Who, Leo?
No, the anonymous person.
Oh, all the sources and whatnot?
Yep.
Ooh, also, there was somebody on Tumblr that said a really brilliant quote. Why isn't this person in jail? Why?
Because there's something called the statute of limitations.
What?
You don't know what that is?
I've never heard of it in my whole life. No.
Statute of limitations.
Statute of limitation. Statute of limitations. Hold up.
Statute of limitations.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Is the deadline for filing a lawsuit. Most lawsuits must be filed within a certain amount of time. In general, once the statute of limitations on a case runs out, the legal claim is not valid any longer. So basically a time limit.
Yeah.
So when did we lose our time limit?
Many years ago. Those logs happened back in 2000 something.
2005 or something around that time.
2005. And the problem is that even if we try to pin this on Sarah Butts, they're just going to defend her.
Who? The court system?
No, them.
Well, obviously, we know they revealed their true colors. Like, and that was some disgusting shit. I almost puked. That one SJW artist, you know who I'm talking about, right?
Mm-hmm.
She said like, "Oh, Sarah is so amazing, this and that," and somebody just went up to her face and said, "You are defending a pedophile who touches her cousin. What the fuck is wrong with you people?" And I'm like, yes, that. This is the kind of behavior I do not like. This is the kind of behavior that makes people sick to their stomach, that makes Baphomet want to kill them. Like, honestly, I felt really uncomfortable reading those tweets. Like,
this is why Baphomet came in, because they got pissed off and found out.
Damn.
Because
those guys.
And I know their MO. If someone attacks the site or is a hypocrite, they go after them.
No mercy. Oh, I've heard about that.
No holds bar. And the fact is, out of personal respect for them, they're not on our side. But at least they admit that. Personally, I don't have an issue with them. If I don't have an issue with them, they don't have an issue with me. I don't bother them. They don't bother me. That's the thing I like about them. They're cool.
Damn. Just
as long as I don't talk shit about them, they don't have a problem with me.
All right. Yeah.
And I leave them alone and respect their space.
Yeah.
That's what they want. The reason why they came in to fight against this is because they found out that Sarah kind of caused the problem. Tried to get Hot Wheels' status on Patreon. You might have heard about this. She was the one that did it. So did
Zoe.
Owen. Forgot his name.
Dan Olsen. That freaky
Dan
guy.
Olsen. Yeah.
Really? I was just throwing a name out.
Yeah, and Dan Olsen, and they found out. Guess who was also involved?
Zoe.
No, Lorelai Bailey.
Lorelai Bailey. Who?
Lorelai Bailey.
Lorelai Bailey.
She was the one that made that website for the honeypot thing, for that child porn stuff.
What the fuck?
She posted that stuff on the site, and that basically framed 8chan.
God damn it. Thankfully I was not around to see
And
that.
someone actually traces the IP address and the owner of that website.
Damn, that's just fucked up.
Yeah.
I also heard that like we contacted Patreon saying, "Hey, look, Zoe harassed people," because we all know she does.
They're
And they
biased.
just said,
They didn't want to listen.
they said, "Okay, we'll look into it." Nothing happened. I'm like, wow.
They didn't. They didn't listen. They didn't want to care.
Because she's in bed with him.
Yep.
Oh boy. Well, before Zoe comes in, no, Zoe. I don't know. You're just very close to them, okay, Zoe?
And that's the biggest. That's the biggest issue.
The bias.
Even if we try to prove her to exist, that's one of the biggest problems we're dealing with.
People will just say whatever.
I know, and it's like we can't do nothing about it.
You may be true, but you're a misogynist, quote unquote.
Yeah. Yeah, and the reason why the reason why you're a misogynist, fuck you. That's why. That's their thing.
Well, that's not nice.
It's true. That's what they do.
I know.
You're a misogynist because fuck you. That's why.
Well, it's like their new. It's the new cooties. Misogyny. The new cooties.
Yeah.
It is. Holy shit. Take that bitch trending.
Yeah, I'm pissed.
I believe you. Hey, is anybody coming in here, or is it just the two of
I'm
us?
I'm trying to get people in here, but I don't think they want to come in. Let me go ahead and invite some people on the other. Yeah, it's too late, but it's like, I guess today is Tuesday.
Still early in the week.
Yeah.
Puppy.
I got a dog too.
Puppy. Nah, I said puppy. Whatever. I wish I had a dog.
I wish I had a dog too. Well, actually, I do have a dog, and a dog is known as Opie.
Touch the cow. Do it now.
Yep.
Have you seen that image?
Well, let's see if anyone wants to come in.
Yeah, I don't want it to be just there. Hold on.
Go ahead, come in.
Nothing. Do. No, they would. So I got a cell phone. What the hell? So what'd you do? Hey, SD, what up?
Hey,
Nothing
SD.
much. Hey,
Yeah.
I want to talk. I need to contact.
Go ahead.
Go real quick and see if he's able to hop on. I'm gonna send him the
Yeah,
link.
it's an open house, so he can come in.
Yeah. I think something has happened in one of the Facebook groups recently. I want to talk to him and see if he. Let me see if he hops on.
If he can address the issues.
Yeah, I think something happened in
I have no idea.
groups.
Gamergate Solid V open house. So tonight it's an open house, so anybody can come in.
Even
though I got one
right
viewer. Yeah. It's going to be in Russian, so expect the Russian version of this on Twitter.
Okay.
I'm not kidding. It's in Russian.
Wait, what? We're in Russian.
On Twitter.
What? I'm confused. Where on?
I'll show you. The link to the site is in Russian.
Which site?
The link to the YouTube channel that I have is in Russian.
What the? Why?
I don't know. Let me go ahead and link it to you to show you.
Oh yeah. Touch the cow.
Do it now. Hold on, let me link it here. There you go.
All right. dude. Block that guy. What the fuck? Ugh. What the hell? Okay.
Yeah, it's in Russian. That's the weird part, or in Greek.
Crazy.
The video, the live stream Sargon did was funny.
Yeah, I saw
yeah.
I saw it. It was actually very interesting. They had a very interesting conversation about what the whole thing about Anita's tropes versus women video.
Yeah, it was. I didn't see every part of it, but I saw like the last remaining minutes of it. But it was entertaining though.
For some reason, it kept crashing on me.
Really?
Yeah.
It tends to pause. I don't know, and then I have to click it to get
There
to
was
the
like
current part.
3,000 people in that room, and it was like
the most watched on YouTube.
Yeah.
It was cool. Oh my god. I busted out laughing.
Let me invite what's his name in here.
I busted out laughing when Anita said, when like Anita was basically hinting that video games cause male entitlement, and I just busted out laughing. What about the, like, wow, you are the most entitled. I don't even want to call her a bitch because she's been called that like a billion times. I don't know what's a good insult for her.
I don't know.
You are the most entitled little princess in the world, Anita. You want games to follow your weird ideas of, I don't know, what the do you even like, Anita? Like, honestly, by the slim chance you see this, what do you even like? Do you like, I don't know, like somebody on the stream said, like, basically summed her up really good. It's like you've all seen Powerpuff Girls, right?
Yeah.
You remember that episode where like there was the happy clown and like he gets hit by bleach and then he's like, then like his superpower becomes like he sucks all the colors and life out of things.
Yeah, I remember that point.
Yeah, I busted out laughing. I'm like, yeah.
No, she's more like Buzzkill. She just buzzkills.
Throughout the whole video, she was like just a nagging mom. Yeah, you gave me this, you gave me that, yeah.
Yeah, it's sad that people kind of, you know, I don't really have an issue with that video. It's just bad. It's just bad.
It's bad on all sorts of levels. No one takes it serious. I don't even take it serious no more.
What, tropes versus women? Yeah.
Well, it's just like she's talking about like this video game NPC didn't have consent to kiss this one random NPC. It's ridiculous on all sorts of levels.
White women. Rich white women problems.
Oh my god. I just like think like, you know, it looked like the NPC, she didn't slap the other NPC when she was kissing him. I mean, it didn't seem like she had a problem. Not to me. Like, what's next? Is hugging gonna be sexual harassment too? It's like, come on, man, give me a break.
It might as well.
Yes. Yeah, it's like they kind of believe in that whole idea that touching someone is rape.
Well, shit, one time a girl accused me of rape. You want to know what the rape was? I poked her shoulder.
You poked her shoulder.
Just a little poke, like I kind of liked her and whatnot. And then like the next day, she gets all pissy and mad about me. Like, hey, I'm gonna call the police because you raped me. And I'm like, what the fuck? How did I rape you? You poked me. I'm like, wow, you're a crazy bitch.
Yeah, that tends to happen. I don't know why people would do that, but it's like
Feminism.
For any stupid reason. Yeah, but it's like you can't really do that unless she's making a joke about this. Did she actually call the police?
Thankfully, no. Thank you, God.
But she said she raped.
She was raped, air quotes, because I just poked her shoulder. I swear to God.
Yeah, it's like I don't get why.
There's certain people that are out in the loony bin college academia messed with people's minds. Apparently, sadly,
Wow.
it's weird. I don't know. One time I expressed my opinion. I kind of feel like people that are in college now, they're not becoming smarter. They're just becoming, I don't know,
Dumber.
dumber. Yeah, I'm not talking about people that are trying to get an education in a certain field, but when they're taking all these classes about feminism, white
Gender studies.
gender studies, all this
I want to take one just to like fuck with all the
SJW
girls there.
studies, it just messes their mind up. It's weird.
I want to take a gender studies class just to fuck that class up, but I'm pretty sure I'd get an F.
And then, these academia professors want to claim they know about Gamergate and stuff. They think they know, but
Bitch,
they don't.
please. You don't know shit. You're fed propaganda.
Yeah.
You want to know
You didn't
why?
bother to even talk to us. We're right here in the Google Hangouts, you academia fucks. So get on the stream. I'm just saying. You know?
Yeah, you'll understand what mentality we have.
I just
Yeah.
don't. I just don't like Anita because she's not that nice of a woman. She's a
Bet
crazy lady.
bet most of you academia people don't go to PAX, E3, New York Comic Con, San Diego Comic Con, or any conventions really.
They
Yeah.
just know it
I've
exists.
been to anime conventions, and mostly some of them are in Texas.
Yeah, Anime
Oh, word.
Expo's fun too. I like that convention.
I love
The only
Mm.
thing I don't like is the lines and how it's managed sometimes.
Yeah,
That was pretty bad.
especially how they don't realize that people just want to get there to get autographs and such. The thing about that is that it's just bad enough that people are basically complaining and making shit up as they go and making excuses, telling me white privilege, white privilege, white privilege,
Might as
Yeah.
well. I'm not even white. I'm
which,
Mexican.
yeah, so I'm not white either, but everyone thinks I am just because I talk this way.
You're. I saw you. Oh shit. You're what
You
again?
saw, I'm Puerto Rican, man. What do
Oh
you
shit.
expect me to tell you?
I thought you were. Oh shit. I'm gonna get killed. I thought you were
No,
Mexican.
no. That's cool, man. Everyone, I lived in Texas before, man. I like that. I like those damn burritos too, man.
Dang it, Bobby. I'm a show them propane tanks.
And I'm talking about the Mexican with beef, with beef, man. At least they know how to cook some damn burritos with beef in them.
I know how to cook. I know how to cook some burritos. Some damn good ones. Ugh, I'll be right back. Gotta go.
Yeah. Yeah. So, Zam, what you been up to?
Nothing much. I'm just working a lot, like crazy. Just a lot of work.
A lot of work, a lot of business.
Yeah, a lot of work, just a lot of business. I was supposed to be off at 12 o'clock and do some errands, and then I get called back to work. I'm like, oh my God, why do I gotta go back to work? No, but my coworker was just being lazy and didn't want to do the job. I know. That was the honest truth. I'm like, whatever, I'm doing it for money. I don't care. And so that's
Yeah.
why
More
I'm,
money for you and more money you can save up for your thing.
yeah, I'm just gonna save it on like my equipment and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, I found one of my. Oh wow, I found one of my
Clearly,
friends in
everyone
the
with
TV.
these tweets are
Dude,
false claims that wind up in a nice little new
Hey,
record.
Ugh. What's on? What's on HM? Yeah. There ain't nothing on.
Yeah, and the thing is, they're making false claims about us.
When haven't they?
media, yeah. Or
So,
what? I saw the Leo
what?
Pirate did. That was a very good video.
Yeah.
That
I
is.
Well, they're on the attack because we're getting fed up with Sarah's lies.
But
and she needs to address them.
like, yeah, you do not, Sarah. You are in no position to be in any sort of high ground.
Yeah, and the thing is, she's getting followed. I'm surprised she's followed by guess who?
Washington Post.
No,
Will Wheaton.
maybe.
Felicia Day. One of those two.
Yes, Felicia Day.
Oh, is
Oh
she
god.
defending her?
Let's see what happens when we do. When it's probably because she lost her status in her job because of Sarah Butts. I have a feeling that happened.
Oh god, if Felicia Day doesn't have a job because of Sarah, that's gonna be a good day.
Yeah, she blames us for that shit.
Then before she finds this video and says we're harassing her, look, sweetie, I don't care about you. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've seen actors and I've seen voice actors, and honestly, the sign of a good actor is if you remember their performance.
I look at her. She just plays an awkward character.
And I can't even remember what she was on. Like, I've heard her name.
The Guild.
Yeah, the Guild.
I don't even think I've seen the Guild.
I seen the Guild before, like back in 2006 or 7.
Like, what? Oh,
It was a pretty interesting web series. I thought it was okay. They had some interesting celebrity cameos in the show too.
Yeah, they had, and that's how Will Wheaton got his status back as a celebrity
Well,
because of that show.
Yeah, the one guy from the Guild, he's cool though. What's his name? The white guy. I think his name's Vince. Or let me look.
Yeah, let me look up the cast.
Yeah, the guy, I met him at Comic-Con. He's a real cool dude. He was real cool and nice with me though. I just found it funny he invited me to go to the Geek and Sundry party.
Vincent Cassio, is that his name?
Vincent. Yeah, his name was Vincent. Yeah.
Vincent Cassio.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a cool guy.
He's a cool dude. I talked to him for a while. Just real cool dude. We talked a lot though, and
Yes. What do you think of Fernando Chen?
Fernando Chen.
Yeah.
In the Guild.
Yeah.
Who's that person again?
He's an Asian guy.
crazy.
Oh, yeah. He's alright.
Yeah. There's also I know. Is that his sister? Oh, they're siblings.
Yeah.
Tara Cassio.
Yeah. Most of the people, yeah, it's been a while since I seen the Guild though, but yeah, it's been a long time since I seen that Guild. I think it was like in 2012, around that time I was watching it, and that was about it. I didn't like watch any of other Felicia Day stuff after that though.
Yeah, because I know that they started out small with their show, and they were trying to do they try so hard with that show.
Yeah, I just think, in my honest opinion, I think there's way more interesting women and girls in geek culture than Felicia Day now. That's for sure.
Yeah, some of them.
Oh yeah, Summer Glau. Yeah, she's one.
Like, honestly, I just can't remember anything you're in, Felicia. I can't. I'm trying to think, and I just can't.
All right, let me look. What
That is
did
not
she
the
do?
sign.
She did Doctor Horrible sing along. She did
Yeah.
Dragon Age Redemption. I didn't like that one.
Oh, okay.
She did do appearances on. She did do an appearance on Eureka.
Yeah, that's right.
According to this, she did a few B movies here and there. Let's see, she did Red, Werewolf Hunter. Rockin' Jocks. That's another one. That's a B movie. That's a bad. It was a really bad B movie. Will Wheaton Project. She did appear on that one.
Yeah. Let me see what he's been doing with his work recently. Let's see if he's been doing any movies. I'm curious now. Will Wheaton.
Yeah, it's like they're trying. They're not that big in status, and I know that Felicia Day did appear on the show. Whatchamacallit? Supernatural.
Yeah, and she got killed off, I guess, in the show.
Yeah, she got killed off because you know what?
Yeah. She didn't show up to work or was having personal problems. Who knows?
I don't know why. You know, who gives a shit? Just show up for work. Come on. If shit hits the fan, go to work. If you think it's a problem, heck, I can't believe she was born on the same day as me.
Actually, Will Wheaton hasn't done anything recently.
Shut up, Wesley.
In 2014, I didn't know he was in Sharknado 2, and then he was in that
Yeah,
documentary.
he was. He
games.
was. He got
Yeah.
ate up by the shark. I
Yeah.
saw that movie.
Good. Let him be eaten.
And then he was in that video games movie, that stupid documentary. I can't believe it featured him.
Which one?
Yeah.
What, that fucking
Let's see what TV shows he was in.
that rise of indie crap?
Yeah.
The Will Wheaton Project. I guess that's
Yeah.
I don't know.
The only thing he did was Toy Soldiers, which was like back in the 90s.
Yeah.
What
And then
was
in
it?
2014, it says he's in a TV show called Dark Matter. I guess he's in one episode. Yeah,
Yeah.
not really. He's not really doing much with his acting career.
Yeah, he did Redekai Conqueror Karoo. That's short-lived. I think it was like a small TV show. Deep
Yeah.
Core.
Oh, and I guess he has something to do with what Codename Steam. Didn't some people say they didn't want to have nothing to do with him? I can't remember. Or people didn't want him to be a part of this video game. I can't remember.
I can't believe he was in a movie called Fag Hag.
Yeah, he's not doing it. Yeah, he's not doing anything with his career. I mean, he made
Actually, he did. He actually appeared in a few shows.
Yeah.
He actually, let's see here. According to this, he did 40 things. He did Python. He did Ben 10 Ultimate Alien. He was probably a voice actor. Legion of Superheroes. Let's see. Probably okay. He did a few voice acting roles.
Yeah.
That's all he ever did. It's like.
Yeah, he's not really doing anything, really. I'm just, like, talking in relevancy-wise. I'm not talking, like, anything web series. I'm talking about being in movies or good television shows, but he's not...
He did Eureka.
Eureka, yeah.
He did Eureka. He did... I don't really have an issue with him, personally. It's just, he a lot of people said he's an asshole. That's how he is.
Yeah, I hear from a lot of people that he's a douche, though.
Who?
Will Wheaton. Yeah, I heard in real life he's a douche, though.
Yeah, and I personally don't really think that this is the problem. I would rather have Corey Feldman be my idol than him.
Yeah, Corey Feldman. Yeah, true.
Even though yes, he is a douchebag, he's an asshole, but he's a cool guy. He knows how to freaking party. That's the truth. I'd rather have his autograph than Will Wheaton's or Jerry O'Connor, depending on which one.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I would rather meet like any other, great actor. I would rather meet Nathan Fillion.
Nathan Fillion? Yeah, I would rather meet him.
I'd rather
A lot of people that some of my friends said they've met him. They said Nathan Fillion's a really cool guy.
Yeah. Yeah, there's another actor that I like, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna have him in there. Let's see. Tertiary actress, physical disability, who's advocating for inclusion of performance with disabilities. You go, girl.
Let's.
Teal Sharir.
Teal dear.
Yeah, Teal Sharir.
Teal dear.
Yeah. How's it going?
Teal dear. I'm going to out. I'm not gonna say.
Who wants to talk about Samus?
I don't know. Fuck. God damn it, Will, you crazy.
No. Someone brought this up. Yeah, I'll bring it up anyways because the thing is, it turns out to be a translation. A lot of right now it's a big argument on the internet right now.
Oh God, what happened?
Go ahead.
Samus Arenas is a guy. Actually, it's a girl with a penis. That's the argument.
Oh my god.
It's fake.
Yeah, and of course that's how she uses the power armor in the game.
Oh my god.
Well,
It's like I read that article, and they were pointing out the LGBT community needs a character like this. And it's like, okay, and you want inclusion in the gaming community, okay, and Nintendo actually did something for a change. Do I really care? What do you guys think?
I thought she was already representing female video game characters.
Yeah, she was, and yet they kind of call her. They call her I don't know why they did that. It's like they ignored it for months now, didn't really care, and then they brought her up as a transgender character.
I hate this. I really hate this whole trans thing.
Because you want to know why? Because they want inclusion and all this other stuff. It's like that's the problem. This is the problem that's going on right now. There's a bigger issue in America right now that people are like, no, we don't want this.
I don't care. And honestly, it kind of freaks me out knowing that a girl has a penis. That freaks me out. Like, I don't want to, like,
Thus explaining the blaster that she has in her arm.
Or the little Adam's apple. Or they're trying too hard to sound feminine, boys.
Hey guys.
Hey,
how's it going?
I can't
A
see.
little inebriated. I'm not gonna lie.
I can't see you. Where are you?
I'm also John Cena.
And John Cena.
I wanted to.
Hey, how come you didn't break through my screen?
Go ahead and talk about it, man.
I just have a few things to say about that. Really.
Oh no, I'm gonna shut up.
It's okay, man. Don't worry. It's mainly who cares. I'm ranting about it right now on Twitter just because I feel like ranting because of the inebriation. But who cares? Who cares if she's transgender? It doesn't make the game any different. Doesn't make us not get power super missiles. Doesn't not us kill Kraid or Ridley. Doesn't matter. We still get the morph ball. We still explore planets. Who gives a shit?
Yeah, I agree.
People who solely care about playing a character that identifies with them has no idea what makes a good game, and that's why Ref 60 failed.
Oh well, my friend said this. Like they do have a. Hear me out first. My friend said, well, Samus is trans, but not in the way they're describing it. She's trans. She's trans alien. If you think about it, because like she was raised by like alien birds or something. I'm gonna get shot.
Alien beings.
Technically not trans Chozo. She was just raised by the Chozo. She's more adopted than she is anything else.
Mm.
She doesn't identify as a Chozo. She just happens to be raised by them, like
The whole Tarzan.
like adopted.
Yeah.
Right. That's all it is, and that they adopt the armor to fit her,
Yeah.
and she goes to other planets. Or she goes to their planets, and their artifacts increase her power.
Yeah.
That's
And
the
the
idea.
thing is, I understand that, but they also called her. She also considers herself a bounty hunter.
Yeah.
And that's what she does. But the thing is, it's kind of funny though. They're saying she's transgender.
You know what I just noticed right now? Like, all this talk about transgender characters, and how come they're not rallying behind Poison?
Or Birdo.
Yeah, or
Yeah.
Bodo.
How come they're not
They did bring
rallying
that
against-
up in the article.
Wait, the whole Poison and Birdo thing?
Yeah.
Huh. Well, here's the thing. I don't care if your character's trans this, trans that. In fact, you guys have seen the whole Gen Z crap, right?
No.
Yeah, I saw that cartoon. That thing was
Yeah.
like
Horrible.
bad jokes, really bad jokes that
They
just
had
don't.
They had a diverse cast, and it was so diverse that it was bland. Like all the characters are just their traits. Like there was the trans girl, and her only redeeming factor is she's trans. There's the black guy who I think has a mental disability. The cis straight straw man, the big guy, the buff guy, and there's the fucking spoiled little rich little bitch. And that's it. And I'm like, what the fuck? And like, fuck it. And like internet aristocrat. I know it's not him, but I don't know how to pronounce his last name. McKitter. How do you pronounce
Mr.
his last name?
Metacore.
Yeah, Mr. Metacore. Like he made a really brilliant video about the whole Gen Z crap, and he just called them out, saying like, look, dude, you're only doing this for money, and he's right. They're only doing it for money.
All right, someone's asking, is Samus transracial? I would say, yeah, but
Would
they
she?
Yeah.
yeah they probably mistranslated that whole thing.
Oh, yeah. But he did.
But I guess she doesn't identify as human.
She identifies as a bounty hunter.
No, she just identifies as an alien from another planet.
So she's trans species.
Yeah.
You could say that, and like, man, when that lady, this is off topic.
That's
but when,
like it's like you're white, but you were raised by Native Americans.
Yeah.
There are cases like that.
Anyway, God, this is off topic, but that whole transracial. You remember that one lady, that white lady who painted herself black? When I first saw that, I was like, hey, I was just like, wow. Have you ever heard of blackface? Like, have you ever heard of blackface? Like, and like, it's like that's what she's doing. She's just doing blackface. Only this time I'm transracial. It's like, wow. Just wow.
Yeah, because I could see what he was trying. Okay, it turns out it was likely being transvestite. The answer is it's most likely as Samus is actually being transvestite. That was like the biggest question. Any chance Metroid will ever come to the PS2?
No.
Oh, it was
Never.
Oh, no wonder it was mistranslated.
Wait, well, what? Say that again.
According to it turns out Best Mom Eva translated it. There was a question. There was a question to back in 2004 FHQ. It's most likely Samus is actually being transvestite, and it was in quotations as a joke.
Oh. God, I love Best Mom.
Yeah,
She is.
Best Mom translated the whole thing for us. Thank you, Mom.
Thank you, Mom. Best mom ever.
Thank you, Best Mom.
Best Mom Eva, actually.
What did it actually say?
It was like a question back in 2014. Did he direct Metroid and Super Metroid? It was the guy who did it. The question is Samus trans? The answer, sorry, no.
Yeah. Say it
Yeah.
like it is. Tell the
Yeah, it
truth,
turns
brother.
out it was a mistranslation in Japanese. And we know that Best Mom actually does know Japanese, and I actually look at her work. She does know how to translate stuff. She was the one that actually tried to write the letter for us to send a message to New Concepts, which is Yufune. She tried to reach out to Mifune on Twitter and try to explain to Mifune that, well, about that whole issue with Pauladina. Hello?
Paula Dean?
Yeah, Pauladina. Yeah, so it looks like it was a mistranslation.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah,
I don't want. It would be a bad day if Samus was trans, quote unquote.
because it seems like there was a mistranslation.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it seems like they should fall behind Poison.
What are you laughing at?
They should say, "I'm sorry." Poison should be the one that they should follow into.
Yeah.
Yeah, they should say, "I'm sorry." Poison is a transgendered woman. That's final.
Yeah.
And it's like they really did this too.
Oh, that's cool.
So
Somebody
it turned. Yeah, here's Mombot status if you want to check.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I get what she means.
Off topic, but off topic. But somebody did a cross stitch Vivian James art, and it looks cool. It's like, yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. Here's the you put it out on the share thing and present it to everyone.
Whoa! Whoa!
This is what Mombot said.
Oh, wait.
Is Sam trans? Question, sorry, no. And I guess they kind of mistranslated because she's just pointing out right here. It's all about. It's the answer right here. Right here. Is there any chance Metro will ever come to the PS2? And of course, the translation. And I guess he was doing it as a joke right here. It's about as likely as Samus actually being a transvestite.
Ah.
And it was a joke, and there was a quotation right in there. Because someone was actually asking, will it ever come to PS2?
I get it. Will Samus ever come to PS2? Yeah, that'll happen when it turns out Samus is trans.
And according, I'm only assuming this because this is her translation of it.
Oh, well, if it's right.
It's about as likely as Samus, and this is in quotations as a joke. He was making a joke right here.
oh, woo. Blown out of the fucking water.
Let's see, settles the shit. Wording is impossible, no escape, no vague wording.
Damn, blown out of the fucking water, woo. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, it turns. Yeah, I do agree that she's like an alien.
Yeah. What's on cat?
Yeah, and it's like that's the problem. I guess they kind of had a hard time trying to explain the whole issue.
Oh, be back.
Okay, I read about this guy who injected himself with Melina, so his skin is permanently black.
With Melina from Mortal Kombat X?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Or Merlane. What is Merlane? What the heck is he talking about?
I'm not sure what you're talking about.
I don't know either. It's in chat right now. The guy was asking a question about it. You can come in, dude. Septicus, if you want to come into the Google Hangout, if you got a Google account, so you can come in and talk to us. If you got a question, we'll try to answer it.
Yeah, that's
It's linked down below right here. You can go to the Google Hangout to talk to us. If you got something to say and you got something on your mind, go ahead, come in.
it's an open house, Gamergate.
It's an open house. What's up, Kyle? What you up to, man?
Hi.
Kyle.
How's life?
Yeah. Trying to get a reference from my landlord. She's being shifty.
Oh man, those landlords.
Those landlords always trying to harass you.
Alright, so judging by your tone of voice, what happened?
We were talking about that whole Samus issue about her being trans. We just found out that there was a mistranslation.
Hmm?
It turns out Micro pointed out some stuff that it turns out that she's raised by aliens, you might say.
Okay.
Yeah. What?
So raised by wolves, that doesn't make her any less of a woman.
Yeah, she's human, but she was raised by aliens.
So,
But they
how's
think
that relevant?
but most people mistranslate it as she's transracial. She's like she's transgendered,
Oh, okay.
and it
That's
was a
funny.
mistranslation.
That's like,
And
that's
Brianna
like
Wu
going
po-
from, hey,
Brianna Wu made an
turns
art.
out that according to my readings, that this male character is actually a woman. You misread that. That's actually mistranslation. What it really means is that he's very dashing and handsome.
Yeah.
And they were it's basically, it turns out that it was a mistranslation, and Mombot pointed out some stuff that it was all a joke.
Was there any doctors around in those galaxies that helped with the transformation? I mean, I'm
I
just
don't
wondering.
know.
Makes no sense.
Yeah, and of course, Micro pointed out that she's not trans. She's not transgendered. She's actually by. She's raised by aliens, and of course, it was a mistranslation that kind of explained that
so biracial. Okay.
Yeah, biracial. Like, for example, you're white and you were raised by Native Americans.
We all know, JT. You don't need to explain biracialism to all of us.
Yeah, like she was adopted by aliens basically and raised by them.
Whoa.
Everything.
Everything makes sense now. I'm playing the Phantom Pain. I got it today.
Oh, that's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah,
play that game very badly.
yeah. Sorry, having trouble finding a mic. It's cool, man.
What?
I
I'm
think-
just listening to Septicus on YouTube chat.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's from what I see, like I had to watch the first hour and a half of cutscenes. I couldn't stop laughing throughout half of it.
Yeah, I saw Mr. Sonic's little live stream of it. It was actually pretty interesting.
Yeah, but within the span of an hour, you got twin Kiefer Sutherlands, you got a flaming flying whale, and next a flying unicorn. You got a pyro mantis. You got Satan. It's off the charts, man.
Yeah, I'm surprised that game is very good. Right now, I'm just focused on playing Ground Zero.
Hmm.
Because there's a reason why. It transfers over to from what I heard, your data can transfer over to Phantom Pain.
Oh.
Yeah, and you get all the weapons and such.
Oh. Wow.
Weapons and outfits, I believe.
Yeah.
And skins, I believe. That's what I was told by Sonic.
That sounds okay, I guess.
God.
Mind you, most people still don't want to pay the $20 that damn thing cost.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Hmm.
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 Nah, I won't do that.
Nah.
Nah.
Nah. Nah.
I'll wait until I get the money.
Yeah, don't even bother at this point. Just play Phantom Pain. Like,
I could.
yeah, and I'm gonna continue playing The Witcher 3 because I like that game too. Man,
Yeah.
we got like 3 more games coming out in the next couple months that everybody's gonna want to play. Not counting Black Ops 3 because well, most people play that eventually, anyways.
I'll play
Star
it
Wars
anyways.
Battlefront, Fallout 4,
Yes.
Rise
Yep.
of the Tomb Raider. Okay, 1 second. Star Wars Battlefront, Rise of the Tomb Raider. We got Fallout 4. Lots of games coming out there.
Dishonored,
X.
Definitive Edition.
Mm-hmm.
Xenogear Saga, I believe that's what it's called.
Yeah.
Xenoblade Saga, actually, correction.
What
Xenoblade.
about one game? Did you cover Monologue? The game that's coming out on Nintendo. Did you? I think you just.
Mario Party Maker.
No, not. Yeah, that one too. The one game that's.
Don't you recently
Like,
because there's a white hat on the
3DS? Is it a 3DS game?
No, Wii U game.
Wii U game?
What?
There's
Hold on.
There's two.
It's been hyped up a lot at E3, that's for sure. Hold on, let me look it up. The name escapes me right now.
I think I know what you're talking about. Is it the one Star Fox or is it Fatal Frame on Wii U?
I think yeah, Fatal Frame and
Star Fox Zero.
yeah, I believe so. Star Fox. Hopefully that'll be good. That should.
All I know is that this year, fuck Game of the Year awards. Every game is a contender coming out at.
This hopefully in 2015 it'll be a better year of gaming than it was last year. Last year's was bad.
No, it wasn't. I keep hearing people say that.
I thought it was bad in 2014. I mean, well, maybe it's because we were wrapped up in a lot of drama last year.
Yeah.
We got.
I was hoping that we can go to PAX together, man.
Dude,
Yeah, me too.
On to PAX. I need it. That's one convention I have to go to one day. I'll go to PAX.
Next year, we'll have the clout to be able to go.
I would just need.
We just need to pump in some new ideas and some content.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would just need to save up money for traveling and the hotel and the badge. That's it.
Yeah, I know a cheap hotel, but it's a hostel actually.
What do you mean hostel?
Oh, yeah, I've been to hostels before. They're not too bad. You can have, like roommates.
Yeah, I've been, and it's like it's like 10 minutes away to get to the convention.
That is not bad.
Yeah, it's like a 10-minute walk to get to the convention, which is not bad though. You just have to reserve it earlier, and then you'll be there.
Yeah, well.
What's up?
I gotta finish this game really fast, like the Phantom Pain. I gotta finish it this week. So.
Yeah, I can understand, man.
Oh yeah, it was the Chronicles. Yeah, you just covered it, JT. Yeah, that's supposed to be a big game now.
I want to play that game.
I hope it turns out to be good.
Yeah, I want to play that game, and I'm hoping Michael will get that game too, so we can all go online and play it.
That'll be good.
I heard there was a problem with the Xbox One version of Metal Gear Solid with the disc. Is that true?
No, not that I've encountered so far.
Yeah, because there was like one guy complaining about the Phantom Pain disc problem.
Mm.
You found a mic septus? Installing that shit? Yeah, right on. You do that.
Yeah, because he's welcome to come in if he gets the chance to go into the. Because this is an open house, by the way. Anyone's welcome to come in and talk anything they want if they feel like it.
Mhm.
But you must be 18 and up. Sorry, kids, we can't allow you to come in.
Yeah, no children.
Ooh.
You guys gotta go to sleep anyways. Anyone under the age of 18, y'all go to sleep.
What's going on? I'm confused.
And don't worry about it. You're welcome to come in anyways, man.
What's coming in?
It's an open house, man. Do you know what an open house is?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what an open house is. Wait, what the hell?
He's a dinosaur with 42 heads. If he doesn't know, he needs to get rid of all but one of them.
Oh shit!
again.
It's cow.
No. Yo, I like my 42 heads.
Oh.
It's an open house, so expect to come in anytime you want. What's on your mind? Talk about stuff.
I see a dog.
Yeah. So
Nah,
anything. So what are the new games you're hyped up about, Kyle?
That's pretty much it. That's the only stuff I can save up for, really. There's no good indie games coming out soon.
Why?
Yeah.
What happened?
Not any good ones that I'm hearing about at any rate.
The only
No.
time you're gonna hear about indie games is at indie.
Oh my
But forget about paying $400 to go to that little festival.
Yeah.
Indicate, yeah.
Yeah.
Indicate's like $400, but you have to be. If you could, I think press gets in for how much?
I don't know, but I think
Yeah,
they
'cause-
select a certain amount of. I
Yeah,
don't know
they
how it
do.
works.
They do.
I wouldn't be surprised if they turned down press that supported Gamergate or talked about
They
positive.
could. I don't know. But if they do, they might as well just have people from GameSpot and other outlets to cover their games.
God damn. Alex
Yeah.
Lifshitz looks exactly like Sarah.
Yeah, but here's the thing: the reason why that Indiecade is that popular is because, well, it supports all the indie devs in one particular area.
Not all indie devs, the right indie devs.
The right indie devs, which
Yeah,
is what,
they're indie devs.
Yeah,
And-
I could use more transparency in organizations like that.
yeah. I just would, I wouldn't mind covering. I wouldn't mind like featuring like indie devs if that's okay, and actually talk about their game.
Yeah, I used to cover indie games all the time with 2-dash and stuff. It was fun.
Yeah.
Like, there's a lot of cool
How
games
do
in
we-
that circuit.
Yeah, I know. And you know what? If I ever see a game and I want to talk to the person that made this game, I would like to meet that person and have their game featured.
Hmm.
Just to interview them and then try to show off their game. That's pretty much what I'll do.
My friend, I don't know if I can say it on air because like somebody might try to steal it.
But
I don't know.
and
Maybe-
just don't worry about it.
It's just my friend has a really good game idea. He just needs like a couple programmers and artists for it.
Yeah, you probably need to be. You're probably going to become your friend's probably going to be the producer of the game.
Alright. I want to make a little game.
He provides the
how.
money.
You know what's funny about all these people's like declarations that everybody's a gamer or everyone can make a game? Then they can't say that indie gaming is such a small community anymore because everyone can make games. Why aren't you covering all that? Why do you keep on insisting that indie games are a small circle?
It's all one big
And I know that you say it's a big circle.
Yeah, I've seen hundreds and hundreds of developers just get ignored because they don't make the right kind of games.
Mm.
Well,
Yeah, and
that's the right politics.
I kind of like to see those games, the ones that are being ignored.
You know what's funny is on Sunday I hung out with my dad. Maybe I should ask my dad more information about this, but he said he knows someone that has a 8-year-old daughter, and I guess she I guess is like computer whiz or something, or she's very smart, and she was able to like make a game and start making money off of it. I don't know. It was like weird though, but it wasn't like any like type of big budget game, or I'm not saying it was like anything like a big popular indie game, but she was able to make some money off of it though. And she just had a lot of, I guess, creativity and input into it. It was very interesting. I need to ask my dad more about this person though. But she was very smart to make some income at her young age. But I'm kind of surprised. I was like thinking, if a girl like that is making money, and
And
is
very talented.
yet very talented, I haven't heard anything from the media or press about that.
I
I don't
guess
know.
you know what? I think it's because they want someone that's more there to more to. They probably are trying to fit the narrative. Oh, women are being oppressed in the video game industry. And it's like, you know what? We should promote those women that are in the indie games industry and tell them, hey, they made an interesting game, and if you would like to talk to this woman, blah blah blah, here she's at, and here's her game.
Well, there's not a lot of positivity, it seems, these days.
I know, and it's sad too.
Yeah, because I've seen lots of great developers and stuff and just seeing them not get coverage because they don't have the right politics or anything just disheartens me. It's like, listen, aren't we making games? Are we not supposed to be loving everything?
Yeah, and I think I got an idea. You can go with an open, you can do an open door policy for interviews. I got an idea. If you ever do the indie stuff, do an open door interview. Open to anybody that wants to get their game noticed. How about that? Would that work?
Yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna go now. I got some dinner to eat, but you guys have a good night.
Take
You
care.
too, man. Take care.
Yep.
Yeah, just I think there's a lot going on in the indie video game scene. Obviously. Yeah, you don't hear a lot about indie games these days, though, or what's
Yeah. It's a really big market, but the problem it's a niche market, as most people say.
Yeah,
Small.
I think the media and the press is trying to suppress certain talent from rising above. Honestly,
Yeah, and I think most people need to make a game that stands out to the public.
yeah.
But I don't see how it works. Oh, you're playing that stupid that video with what's his name? What are you doing?
What are you doing, Dino? You're echoing.
Yeah, you're echoing that song.
Oh shit! Sorry.
Nah, that's cool, dude. I know what you're playing. You're playing that one with that featured what's his name? Phil Fish.
Yeah. God damn! Everyone knows that song because of that.
Yep.
Oh damn! God, Bill Fish is a dick. I almost bought his game.
I don't know. When you look back at that documentary now, it just seems like I don't know. I feel like now when you look back at the indie game, the movie documentary, it's in reality a big train wreck.
Yeah, he was mentally crazy.
Yeah, he was crazy.
He was acting like the artist formerly known as Prince.
He only made one game.
He only
It was
made one
Fez.
game, and it was Fez, and it became successful, and it was a good game, like some people said. But it's like he couldn't he couldn't get an opinion out there. He
Yeah,
just
and
basically he basically shits on it. He basically tries to diss everything. He's like he doesn't get why because people kind of see him because he is a indie developer and basically he acts like his attitude was all the rage. Like
Wasn't he racist?
if he needs to well he said that well he did say something that kind of pissed off a lot of gamers about Japanese games suck.
yeah, he doesn't know anything about that. They've been more successful than his game has, though.
Well, like most people said, he's not a programmer, he's an artist.
Oh yeah.
And he knows how to make and he knows how to be a DJ with doing remixes.
Feels fish sticks, yeah. Oh yeah, choke on a dick, bitch, yeah. Fish chew is
Yeah.
canceled.
Yeah,
I
Fish
just-
Chew is canceled.
Yeah. Yeah, that was just crazy. Then he closed his Twitter account and all this other
Little
stuff.
bitch.
Whatever, dude.
I can imagine someone doing a techno song saying Phil Fish.
I know.
Yeah, the biggest techno song that's ever made will be called Suck My Dick and Choke on It.
Suck my dick and choke on it. Choke on me, choke on it. Suck my dick and choke on it. Wait, what's the rate? Suck my dick and choke on it. Suck my dick and choke on it. Face to cancel, face to cancel, face to cancel, face to cancel, cancel.
I'm
Suck
curious.
my dick and choke on it.
Yeah. Face to cancel, face to cancel.
I can imagine someone doing that.
Somebody please remakes it now. Oh,
Yeah,
God.
someone.
All our 2 followers, somebody, one of you two, do it.
Yeah, his opinion was incredibly weak, and I agree with you.
Of course. Yeah.
His opinion was like he had no idea what he was talking about.
No, he didn't.
Remember Innuendo Studios?
Yeah,
Be a little bitch.
he's a bitch. Yeah, he is. Because he can't address the issues. This is what he's gonna. You know what? I'm gonna say this right now.
Ooh.
I'm gonna say this. He can back up. If he can back up whatever he said, and try to twist all the words that he said about Gamergate. Can he actually claim that Gamergate stole his bike?
Gamergate stole my bike. Wow.
What?
Yeah, because like everyone else in Gamergate, like every anti-GGer that says Gamergate stole my bike, Gamergate raped my children, Gamergate sold my soul to the devil, Gamergate did this, Gamergate did that, Gamergate raped my pony.
Man, that, what the fuck? I don't even. I call him Mole Guy because he got a big ass mole and like, God.
I have a mole too. I don't really.
Well, I haven't seen it, but his mole is fucking huge.
Dude.
What?
I have a mole too.
All right.
I have a mole in my face too.
I apologize.
No. That's okay.
Well, literally, like, that guy's just a big scumbag.
Well, that's because he wants to defend his philosophy. You got to realize he's a philosopher. Quote, philosopher.
Philosopher, more like a cuck.
Yeah, put 2 fingers together. Philosopher.
Philosopher.
With 2 fingers up. Philosopher.
Philosopher.
I'm actually doing this. 2 fingers. 2 fingers up. Just wiggling my 2 fingers up in the air. Philosopher. And he believes in his philosophy.
I don't even know your name.
Call him Beta Cuck, White Beta Cuck number 4027.
Yep.
Let's call him that.
Yeah.
Hey.
He's highly uncultured. Let's see. How's it going?
Fine.
Oh, I thought
It's
that.
been a long time.
Yes, it has been.
Oh, I thought that was Tyler Valle.
No, that's not Tyler.
Damn it. That guy's cool.
Nah.
It's because he's always playing that game.
Yeah, he likes Samurai or Dynasty Warriors.
Yeah. Yeah, I need to get back into Dynasty Warriors. I miss that series so much.
Oh.
But everyone's playing Metal Gear. How's it going?
Oh, hey.
Okay, hearing me good?
Yeah,
What's up?
All right. Just the thing about the guy was injecting himself with, I guess it's called melanin, or the stuff that makes your skin tan or whatever. That's what
Oh,
it was.
really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Apparently, he wanted to experience what it's like to be darker, like a darker person.
Oh, no. Yeah,
So-
African American.
Yeah. So he injected it himself with this stuff, so he's like permanently like really dark now.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. So I don't know. It seems like
It's ridiculous.
yeah. Basically, that's what it comes down to. Is that I don't know. It's just people can't seem to. They want to identify with some sort of racial thing as if that's important rather than who you
Yes.
are.
There's a thing called there is something in Tumblr that happens to be called trans racial, which they identify themselves as another race. Like, for example, there was a group on Tumblr that identified themselves as trans. I don't want to say the N word, but they did say it. Trans nigga.
Yeah. Well. I don't know. As I guess Mr. Medicare or Internet Aristocrat said, it's just attention seeking taken to an extreme because
Yes, it does tend to do that. It's like the whole Satanist metal thing.
oh
Yeah, that's like the biggest example right there.
Careful. It could be either attention-seeking or it could be wish fulfillment.
Yeah.
One could simply be, oh, I wish I were this particular race, and then, lo and behold, inject myself with subject A, become subject B, wish fulfillment C. Congratulations.
Yes. Yes, and most people wish they could be identified as a Pokemon, for example.
I
there a
identify as
site
a
about that?
Velociraptor.
There's like a whole site cult about people identifying as Pokemon.
I think so. They're called furries.
No, those like specifically for Pokemon.
I don't know. I haven't really heard about that site identifying themselves as Pokemon.
I believe it.
I don't know, but do they
It's
also
something I heard a
identify as
long time
furries or
ago.
not?
I identify
Well-
as a Velociraptor.
Well, I do know there's people that identify themselves as My Little Ponies.
Bronies.
Wow.
Yeah, bronies.
The world of the internet, Tumblr. Yup. It sure has. Yeah, it sure has brought us a lot of interesting people, especially those other kin around.
Those other kids.
Those
Yeah.
other kids.
Surprisingly enough, Tumblr hates the My Little Pony fan base.
And they want to kill. They really want to kill the My Little Pony fan base that badly.
Oh, you know what's really funny is they had like a war, or like the Steven Universe fan base was trying to start a war with the Bronies.
Oh my god. Do they have like those? Do they have like the LBGT ABC group in there too that are fighting against the bronies?
I haven't noticed. What I do know is they a bunch of artists got. Have you guys seen Steven Universe at all?
I did see a few episodes.
Okay, well they got Tumblr got mad at this one 13-year-old girl for making Garnet not white enough or not black enough. So now a bunch of the artists on Tumblr are protesting by drawing a skinny white busty Garnet.
That's weird.
It's just that basically they're trying to make her the stereotypical or basically the next best thing they could do to be making Garnet a straight white male.
Making her into a straight white.
They're just doing it in protest to piss off the other Tumblr users.
Yeah, I can understand because a lot of the Tumblr users get really easily offended by something stupid. Like, I brought up something that was kind of weird and stupid. I thought it was going to be funny, and it was funny too. It was about rape culture. It was about 1 out of 5. I believe it was the one I said about 1 out of 5 women will be raped. Actually, will be abducted and raped by aliens from outer space.
Yeah. I think you're kind of asking for it on that one, of being Tumblr.
Well, Tumblr didn't give a shit.
Oh.
I basically did a counterpoint about it. It's like, this is the reason why rape culture cannot be taken seriously, because you guys are making up crap about aliens from outer space. I was pointing that out. If you believe in this stuff, this is the stuff that makes you look crazy.
Well, first, that isn't all. It's more or less that everything they say is in essence still made up. You ask them to back things up, they can't, and they simply circle back and they utilize other words, and they throw everything that they can at you without actually backing up any of their own statements.
And I'm surprised they didn't actually challenge that whole thing. They didn't even bother to say anything. They just ignored it.
Or what? What are you guys talking about?
They just basically ignored the whole thing. Like 1 out of 5. I think they basically believe in that stuff. That aliens from outer space abduct women and rape them.
I think the biggest problem they have is they'll get these ideologies, but they'll get them like fifth hand. So it's like some horrible. Their version of what they understand as their philosophy is subject to some horrible game of telephone.
Yeah, I think that's a big problem with a lot of stuff, is that you sometimes, like, particularly with like a lot of the college crowd, because a lot of times I think that they'll only go so far enough to, like, let's say, write a report for their gender studies things, but they don't actually get like a nuance that an academic. I'm not saying that academics are necessarily good. I'm just saying that a lot of times what we get is like really dumbed down from not so great academic prose, so they're always like they don't understand the academic point in the first place, which isn't that good. And then you get this like really retarded version on Tumblr.
Yeah, you see that. You guys saw that point that Dev from Short Fat Otaku made about the whole you can't be the prejudice plus power thing.
I think I missed that video.
Basically, he basically brought it up during his stream with Sargon.
Yeah.
During the SPJ.
Yes. I remember him talking to Sargon and V-Men, bro.
Basically he brought up a caveat to this whole power plus prejudice thing. That was by the actual person who wrote that way back when. Which was that this thing can only be, or this version of racism and sexism is only supposed to be applied to demographics, not to individuals.
Especially when they bring up the whole you can't. Okay, there's a thing called they say that misogyny exists, but they deny that misandry doesn't exist. And the funny thing is, one cannot exist without the other. So why the heck are they saying that one doesn't exist? They say that misandry doesn't exist, but why do they say that?
Well, it's kind of funny because what I think they're trying to do is that they're talking about some sort of misogyny from some sort of institutional, global sense of misogyny, discrimination against women through institutions like government or something like that.
Okay.
But then they appropriate to like a personal conflict where it doesn't apply. Like some personal, because you personally just take this is why you have this opinion rather than being a, where most academics I think would refer to misogyny as, in that context, as being some sort of like overall like institutional thing, although I think there's a lot of good counter information to that.
And it seems like they act like one cannot exist, but they say that exists, right?
Well, it seems to me that they're basically saying because one thing doesn't exist at an institutional level, although that's disputable, therefore it can't exist on an interpersonal level, and therefore you're just making up ideas.
They like to do everything they like to do is it's always they're not talking to you directly. They're always trying to talk to everybody who they believe is in your identity.
Yeah, exactly. That's the irony thing that by definition is stereotyping.
Actually,
there's actually have you guys heard of Max Darrett? He did the Metal Gear Solid 2 predicted SJWs series.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Oh yeah, I did.
Yeah, there's a lot of information on that to digest.
on his channel, he actually has a video where he did a bit more of a extrapolation of what the
SJWs believe in.
I can link you the video.
Yeah, I did remember that video. He basically brought up cultural Marxism and such. And he explained in really good detail what it is and also what Metal Gear represented.
No, I meant this is a different video though.
Oh, okay.
He went on to do what he calls like the SJW diaries, where he'll either.
Yeah, I don't think I saw that series.
It's an ongoing one right now. It's either.
I wonder if he'll do Mass Effect.
Well, I'm gonna link the one video I was talking about.
Okay.
There was
whenever.
a few days ago I watched a video. It was with Mercedes and a guy named Tommy Sotomayor. I didn't watch his whole stream because I skipped it to. Yeah, the black guy.
Yeah, he's cool. Yeah, I saw that whole stream actually.
Yeah, I skipped to the part when Mercedes was talking. She just like brings up all these interesting points, and something she brought up that I totally forgot about. She says, it was kind of funny that all these feminists and all these other SJWs had no problems, doing slut walks and all this other protesting stuff, but when, oh, God forbid, a female porn star gets into the porn industry and makes money, hand cash full, they condemn her. Oh, no, you're fucking bad. You're terrible. But you have no problem doing your slut walks during your protests, whatever. You ever see those, you guys have seen protests.
Yeah, I've seen some of the slut walks. Some of them just tend to show off their clothing and such.
Yeah.
And then they just mark themselves like I don't know what the hell they mark themselves with. Like they say that this is my body, I can do whatever I want with it. Put tattoos on it, such like that.
I think my favorite picture was they had this one Beta cuck. He's like dressed. He's fully dressed. He's got like his problem glasses on, and he just wrote "slut" on his shirt. Like, you're not even trying, man.
I swear, maybe I should just go up to the. Maybe I should ask the slut walks and ask them, hey, can you address the issue for me about aliens abducting women from outer space? I should try to ask them that so they can totally. I can totally get them on board on this whole alien issue.
Oh man.
That'd be fun.
Yeah. Just to ask them the question, because I want them to address the fact that how many women get abducted by aliens. I want the statistics. I want those numbers. Give me the numbers. I want them now, because I want to know if aliens actually do exist and the government's possibly covering up shit.
If you're gonna engage them, do what Karen says, which is basically make sure you're recording everything that's going on.
Yes.
So you have like a.
I'm gonna attempt to do it on a phone. But with a microphone, of course.
Mm.
With a selfie stick.
With a soundboard, that'd be fun.
Yeah, I could, but that's not gonna be easy.
Like a real man.
I wonder if there's enough material from what's the character? Dale Gribble. I wonder if he has enough material for that.
Yeah, he probably could do it. I'd probably ask him, hey, I want you to ask these questions to the slut walkers. How do you feel about Kenny G? That's what I should ask them. Have you ever listened to Kenny G? That's the question I should ask. You don't know who Kenny G is?
Kenny G.
I think I vaguely know him because I heard him mentioned in a song.
A saxophone player.
Yeah.
And I think it's like he kind of looks like Carrot Top or something.
Yeah, but except he has curly hair. He had like curly long hair back then. I think he cut his hair. Yeah, he's a really popular saxophone player. I probably should ask them that question. Hey, ladies, what are your thoughts on Kenny G?
They'd be like, "Who's that?"
Who's Kenny G? He's like that saxophone player. Just to ask some questions about Kenny G, just to mess with them about the whole thing. Like, hey, what are your thoughts on Kenny G? And they'll probably be like, who's Kenny G? Okay, I'll play you a song with Kenny G on it. And they'll probably be like, wow, that's a pretty good song. But it signifies rape, though. I bet they'll probably say that, too. It perpetuates rape in a saxophone.
Because why the fuck not?
Yeah, why the fuck not? It's just perpetuates rape in a microphone.
Rape culture is everywhere, man. And
You
you need
never know.
to pull that shit out. No.
So, did you guys notice Matt got DMCA'd for his Metal Gear video?
Wait, who
That
got
sucks.
DMCA'd?
Matt? Matt?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Monday, Matt?
Dude, come
Yeah,
on.
he was talking about the microtransactions.
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Oh.
Loud.
You got flagged because of
Yeah,
that?
here's the problem. It's because you can't talk negative about the game.
Oh, that'll get people talking.
Yeah, that's the
He was
issue.
reaching out to Joe and one other, I guess a YouTuber who I've never heard of.
You know, God, man, I don't know what's up with Konami's ass lately. Like, seriously. It's just, Jesus Christ, man. God, man, Konami, man. It's like how the mighty have fallen, like, really. Like, as soon as this game sells and people buy it, no one's gonna ever buy a Konami game from them again, I bet.
Yeah.
Well, maybe they're not even going to make one at this rate. Oh, so I guess they said they were going to try, weren't they?
I don't know.
They said they were going to make a movie. I heard they made a movie deal.
No, I meant
What?
like they said that like they were putting out surveys for what services they could put some games on.
Remake, yeah, to remake games on. From what I heard, I did the Konami, what was that?
Survey?
Yeah, the Konami survey.
Maybe
They
they'll
were
just maybe they'll, well if they go full into I wonder. I'm just wondering if they'd ever consider selling off their or Contra license because I know that they once did a game with or they once had Arc System Works do a game for them for their Contra series.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It
Maybe
was
they
actually pretty
should,
good.
because right now they're more focused on the whole pachinko slash
Gambling.
slot machine, yeah, gambling thing,
Yep.
and it's sad too.
Yeah.
So they're
Konami.
resorting to that. Same as Sega, they're doing the same thing too.
Well, Sega said that they're supposed to be announcing how they're gonna do an about face on the next Tokyo Game Show, but they've been doing pachinko for the longest time. I don't think it's never been
Yeah.
new to them.
Same with arcade too. They actually made money with arcades games.
Remember arcades?
One thing I like
Yes.
about Sega is that when they actually do try, they usually push something.
Yeah, they do.
Like they're the only the only company that actually ever used the online capabilities of the GameCube.
They tried. They tried with the.
Oh yeah.
They tried. They did the hardest thing they ever did with that game.
Or how was PSO on the GameCube?
PSO. That was actually pretty fun.
Because they had that and they.
Fantasy Star Online was really fun, I have to say.
I used to play that just like the split screen with my friends.
Yeah, it was fun on split screen, but the thing is like people were complaining about the whole flat screen when they transferred to flat screen, they couldn't put up they couldn't put it into HD.
Where the fuck's that image? I'm sorry.
Well, I have a few thoughts about this in general. It's kind of, to me, it's kind of worrying that we have a lot of AAA major studios basically either going under or basically just being like Capcom or some other disaster. Right at the instant we're about, at least in terms of like, for example, PC gaming, I think we're about to make the transition over to a lot of new hardware with the virtual reality stuff, and they're all imploding at that. And so this this is not good.
Here's the problem that I noticed about Japanese games, especially when this is the biggest problem I encountered with PR.
Already got me some.
PR tend to have this whole idea. Let me look up my email here. Hold on. Email. They have these rule specific demands of how they want us to post the whole specifically press releases of their games. The one thing I don't like is when they try to tell you, please note, any alterations of art assets provided in this email, including but not limited to flipping, major, cropping, drop, shadowing, stroking, glowing, and or coloring, brightness, contrast, modification, is strictly prohibited without the express consent from Sega. Thank you for your cooperation.
Oh, shit.
Like, that is kind of the biggest problem for us. We can't post it. We can't post the image that they want. Like, if I want to resize it, I have to ask permission to put it. And it's like it makes it harder for us to basically post the news about the game, especially the images of the game. It's like, I'm afraid to touch this because this is kind of like very sensitive material, but it's information that is newsworthy enough to put on the website. But the problem is they don't want us to do that. They want us to do it by the letter, which I kind of wish they just give us more leniency on that.
Well,
because it seems like the PR is the biggest problem.
Maybe these PR people that are doing this PR work for these video games, maybe they don't care about these video games, honestly.
They want to make a quick buck.
Yeah, and it's like, I gotta give Capcom props. They actually do. They have better PR. They actually just put it out as it is.
I find that a lot of Japanese PR seems to come from they seem to do it in all their own little niche ways. Like Nice will always do emails or constantly send emails if you're registered to their store.
Yeah.
And then they'll constantly remind you how much stock they have left.
There's another one that says, any alterations or art assets provided by this email, including not limited to flipping, major, cropping, dropping, shadow stroking, same thing. Strictly prohibited without the express prior consent from Atlas. Thank you for your cooperation.
I wonder how many hoops Niche Gamer has to jump through.
Yeah, just to get a review copy of their game. And it's like, I wish that they would stop doing that.
Yeah, they need.
Because if they want us to cover it and bring out, they need to stop doing that whole put us on a tight leash thing. That's the issue. Let us do our job by posting your information out there so that people can also look at your game. Because we're trying to help you sell your game.
While we're on the topic of Japan, did you guys watch Review Tech at all?
I saw one thing from Review Tech, which was the Coco thing.
He says, let's see, the latest one I saw the Coco one. This is like before it. He was saying that there's a rumor going around that Nintendo's planning on putting their NX into production.
That thing.
I don't know if that was confirmed or not.
I think it's a cross thing. They're trying to do a cross platform.
Oh.
With phone and their new system and their Wii U and the new 3DS.
So it might not even be next gen. It might be some weird peripheral thing.
Like the virtual boy.
No, that's just what I'm getting from this.
Oh, they're doing a VR tech thing. There's a rumor going around that they're going to bring in a VR tech for the new system.
Yeah, and we'll see what happens.
It's a rumor, though. I can't really confirm it. It's just a rumor that Nintendo is going to bring out a new virtual reality something for Nintendo, which I don't think it's going to happen.
Yeah, the video I saw was him just talking about how stupid it would be if they didn't try to release their next gen next year.
I wish they do. It's not going to happen because it's going to take them a long time to make that happen.
Well, I think if they did release it next year, they would piss off everybody who has a Wii U right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're becoming like Sega. Which they already released the new 3DS.
Oh,
and I'm assuming, and I heard that the new system that they're going to bring out is going to be like a docking station for 3DS games. which would be a nice idea to see in 180p. I would love to see that happen.
I wonder how long it's going to be until they do the inevitable port of Monster Hunter 4.
I think they already did.
There.
Yeah.
It's out in Japan, I'm assuming.
I thought that is Monster Hunter Cross out yet in Japan?
I heard about it, but
I
being
heard
talked.
about it.
I'll have to look. I'll check that one because I really want that. I need
Because
that.
I was really upset that they released a Digimon game and they didn't release it in the U.S.
Oh my
that
god.
re-coded or whatever.
Yeah, I was personally upset, including Metabots.
Oh, that too.
Oh,
I
Metabot.
missed that show.
Remember that.
used to
Yeah,
watch-
I was personally pissed off. I was like, why can't you bring that in the U.S.? You know that game is very popular. You know that Metabots was very popular. I would love to buy that game just to play
I
Metabots.
don't know. I know that
Let it be.
you know the company Shoutbox at all, right? They do like DVD. They take on the rights of old shows to put on DVD.
Yeah, I heard about
They
that.
they tried doing a run of Metabots, but I guess it didn't catch on, so they decided not to run it. Past the first season.
Mhm.
So I'm wondering if that's a similar thing where they just don't think that it'll sell well enough.
Yeah, that's the biggest problem. It doesn't. There's a problem with selling it to a wider audience because one, you don't advertise. Two, you have to reach out to the community to actually advertise it. You have to bring it out word of mouth. Like for example, let me look up a show that most people might remember. Okay, Monster.
Rancher?
Rancher? I remember that show.
Yeah. Like they brought out a bunch of games for that one, and it said that they were all put them on like they put it on Monster Rancher DS, what was brought out in 2008, and that was it.
What would they do with that? Would they have a cartridge reading mechanic?
I don't know.
Because that's kind of like the entire gimmick of the series.
Yeah, you need a disc. You need a disc to play it. That's true.
I think there's been a lot of like missed opportunities with certain games. I
want a port of Skies of Arcadia.
I remember, I think Tyler Valle made a video about Square Enix. He said that, what's that game called? Dragon Quest?
Dragon Quest?
Yeah, Dragon Quest has potential to be more popular than Final Fantasy.
True.
Yeah,
True.
but he says
It has potential. It has potential.
Yeah, it has a lot of potential, but it's like Square Enix just chooses not to, I don't know, release it at its full potential or something like that because they don't want it to overtop their bread and butter Final Fantasy. I don't know.
That's a problem. You know, they have these games. They have these games. Like for example, they could have went with a newer franchise, and they did. And I forgot that newer franchise was on 3DS, and I forgot what it's called.
Bravely Default?
Yes.
Yeah.
That was successful on
the 3DS.
On the 3DS, and yet they don't want to make. They try to make a sequel to that.
Yeah, I heard about them. I heard about the sequel.
And they need to continue on and try to wait a while, see if people are not interested, then bring it out.
They as I recall, they started. They said they started or announced it before the game even came out here, or something like that. Or it was feeling like really tight, a really tight cycle, like how some of the Mega Man Battle Network games were back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have that game. I haven't beaten it yet, though. I really need to beat it, though.
Which one, Battle Network or
no,
Default?
Bravely Default.
Yeah, me too. I'm at the part where It's just everything's looping again.
Oh, I see. I do remember the Mega Man Battle Network games. Those games were fun. The third one was fun, and the
The
fourth
fourth
one
one was
really,
kind of eh.
the fourth one was okay. The only thing I didn't like is when you use the dark chip, it's like a drug, big time.
I think that's the entire thing. Was didn't it also decrease your maximum HP whenever you use those?
Yeah, it decreased your hit points, and I was like wondering why are my hit points decreasing?
All right, I knew about that going in, so I didn't touch that shit.
Yeah, I touched it a long time ago, and I'm like, oh dang, it really fucked up Mega Man, and I could never come back.
I really liked when they got to the sixth game when they came up with the sixth game they just decided to take all their power-ups and pull out all the stops. So rather than having just the soul system, they had the cross system, which is like the soul system, but rather than sacrificing a chip and only getting to stay in that form for a few turns, you can basically transform into whatever form you like of a pool immediately and just stay in that and you get to keep it.
What are you guys talking about? I'm like,
The Mega Man Battle Network series.
Yeah.
They try to market that game so greatly. Even put a cartoon series out there, and that.
yeah, I remember that show.
Yeah.
And then there was like the successor to it, which kind of it never lived up to the original, or Star Force never really lived up to Battle Network.
No, it didn't. And
the entire gimmick was it was 3D.
They should try the Sentai gimmick and see if people actually would do it.
I try to play.
I would laugh if they try to do the Sentai version of Mega Man.
Well, actually, Star Force kind of almost was because it run off the premise of like the characters do transform in the real world.
They do?
Yeah, basically the whole concept was rather than a computer world, it was like radio waves.
Yeah.
And they basically merge with these radio wave alien things and get to. And then the Mega Man in this one's basically merger of this alien and this kid, and he can go between walking around on radio waves to real world and switching back and forth.
You know, I think I remember a time the Mega Man Star Force animated series was being pushed. I think it was on Toonami's website before they went down under, and they promoted it with another anime called Blue Dragon 2. I don't know if you remember that.
I remember Blue Dragon.
I'm Canadian, so I didn't get that, but I did get Blue Dragon.
I remember Blue Dragon. My friend told me it was a bad game.
It's the art style. Or was there a game with that? Because
yeah, it was. They did a cartoon series to try to promote the game.
The art style's the same. It was the same guys who do Dragon Quest, is it?
I believe so. Yeah. Let me check.
Just because, you can just kind of figure from its art style.
Let me see if I can remember.
I think it's Akira. I think it has something to do with Akira Toriyama's artwork too, if I believe. He's very well known for doing Dragon Quest.
Yeah, he seems to have like strong ties to Square.
Yeah, he does. I'll always love Akira Toriyama.
I keep forgetting. I'm always like, Blue Dragon was like the. I remember my friend told me that game wasn't that good on Xbox 360, and they attempted to market that game, and it failed.
I didn't even know it was tied to a game.
I think
it was
failed because it was an Xbox exclusive only.
Yeah, it was.
They didn't market a game like that. The problem is with Xbox is people in my opinion, this is how I see it. A lot of people that play RPG games, there's not a lot of people on Xbox that play RPG games,
Yeah,
in my
they
opinion.
Well, they attempted to put RPG games on there because they wanted to attract the Japanese crowd to the Xbox
yeah with like
360.
with that what was that one game that was like
Lost Odyssey, for example.
or I was thinking of more of that other one, the one about the pianist.
Let's see if I remember. I know
I own it.
there's like several ones. Like there's like only 4 that I can remember.
It's that one where it's
'Cause-
basically they.
Infinite Discovery.
I'll look it up.
Yeah. There's some RPGs like they tried to attempt to market that game so well, but it
Eternal
failed
Sonata.
because Internal Sonata was okay.
The Japanese
Then
just-
it later got ported to PS4 or 3.
Yeah, it was.
yeah,
But that was a while after.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. If you wanted to play Japanese games on PlayStation, was the way to go.
Yeah.
Definitely.
That was the way, honestly.
I was like I used to play the .hack GU series
I
religiously.
love that game. I love that game on PS2. I love that series on PS2.
What?
And it's
Love-
hard to find the collection of that series.
Yeah, they
And
really,
I wish Bandai would bring it back.
Yeah, like
to
they
the
had
people.
they had like the final thing, but it was only on PSP in Japan.
Yeah. They also brought out a fighting game. And that was on the PS3. And I remember
Yeah.
a friend imported it too.
I think my brother, he actually got the Doc Hack game. I remember a long time ago, he got it on PS2, and there was an anime that came with it. You could
Oh,
watch
that
it.
was like the first one, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, my brother got it, and we watched the anime together. Dang, man, it was a long time ago. I kind of wish he kept that game.
Actually, I'm a massive .hack geek
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
Games
only
like
thing I
that should be available for digital download, too.
like I actually own the .hack link. I just my PSP's kind of sucked.
I remember there was a .hack versus.
I didn't remember that.
It wasn't released in the U.S.
They also did actually try to make it a .hack MMO, and like I guess it had some. It existed.
Minor bug issues. Like
I-
I could, like they made a .hack fighting game. It was.
I'll have to
it
look
was-
this up because I didn't.
It's
notice.
called .hack versus. Let me show you the gameplay of it. Let me present it to everyone. This is
Oh.
what they were. Let me go ahead and try to. This is what they were trying to show off.
This looks like it was they were almost trying to bring it back to some degree.
Yeah, and it was kind of like Naruto in a way, except it isn't. Like,
Oh yeah, well that would make sense because it would be the same guys.
yeah, and it was like it was on the PS3. It was actually pretty fun, and I'm surprised they didn't release this game in the U.S. It would have been interesting because it would have brought back the French franchise, but they didn't want to bring it out in Japan. They only brought it out in Japan, which is kind of like weird though.
The only thing that yeah, and now the only time you're gonna see it in the future is that what's that one crossover game
Naruto.
Project Cross Zone.
Yeah,
And the sequel, I think it's coming here.
yeah, Cross Zone. Yeah, they pretty much did some. They're bringing out. I think it was part 2. They're bringing out, right?
Yeah, that's what's coming out now. And it's supposed to have Haseo, which pleases me.
And it's like, why can't they bring this out in the U.S.? It's like, it seems like an interesting game, and you can tell by the gameplay it was fun, but why not bring this to the U.S.? Because you know that it's a very popular game.
Well, it's like the whole thing with the Vita. Like, I don't
Not
own
many
a Vita,
people
but
were buying
I
it.
keep on hearing about everybody who owns a Vita is really happy with it. You,
You just have to find the right games for the Vita,
Yeah.
though.
Yeah, and it was a very fun game. I just don't get why, Bandai would not try to put it out there that they're going to bring it out. Like, this game could have, been bought.
they just kind of gave up on. They just kind of
The
gave up
US
on the US
market.
after GU.
Yeah.
They finished.
And that was a very popular series. A lot of people like that game. And it's like sad that it's hard to find that game. It's a very rare game.
Hello?
Yeah, what's up?
I thought I lost connection for a second.
It happens. Right now we only got one viewer, and I guess it got boring for them.
Oh damn, weird, nothing. Quick, someone show tits.
I wish. I wish I could bring in women, but I don't know if anyone wants to come and discuss what goes on in Gamergate, what goes on outside of Gamergate, and what video game issues that we're talking about. But I guess we kind of make women scared of us because we talk about this stuff.
Well, the matter may not be what you're talking about, but how you choose, or rather, how you elect to talk about it. What it could be is that you may need a bit of charisma. You may need to speak as if you're telling a story. Or just express yourself in such a manner that you may be able to elect an emotional response from those who are listening.
I kind of agree with your point there.
Yeah, we lack charisma in this stream.
Yes, I lack charisma because I do not speak very well.
Me neither. I notice I stutter a lot.
Speaking of
we just need practice.
Earlier today, Sargon had his stream on, where he and Shuon Head and
Armored Skeptic and Louis Laval.
And there's another one, right?
I know that name, Louis Laval.
You should look him up. He's pretty good.
Yeah, he's like the next Sargon of Akkad. He's good. He's got good video.
They were basically doing a riff on Anita's latest video.
Yeah,
and apparently they got the highest stream count. On YouTube.
People. Yeah, because they made some good points about that whole Anita video, because it was really pretty much bullshit.
Yeah,
it's like with females as trophies issue. That's what she had an issue with.
Actually, no. Her issue was male entitlement.
Male entitlement.
That was her whole argument.
Yeah, but her argument also pointed out about the whole trophyism thing.
Yeah.
Except she didn't really, or she said she was going to talk about, but then she talked about things that weren't it.
Some of the stuff she brought up, it was just man, you're bringing all this stuff in the real world into gaming. She was making it out to be all this stuff that is happening in gaming that all these straight white males are gonna bring out in the real world. They're gonna do,
and it's that's the problem. She kind of believes it.
No, the problem is that she thinks video games can teach kids, even though it's just we play video games to have fun, not to be educated or anything.
The thing is, there are educated games. The problem is that she wants to say, "Oh, I want to promote educated games." Then promote them. For Christ's sake, stop making us look stupid.
Unlearn. Oh yeah, she also said unlearn, and Sargon brought up a good point. Whenever somebody says unlearned, that sounds like some 1984 shit.
Yeah, and the thing is, the problem is you can't really force people to buy into that idea.
Oh, the other one they had was harmful opinions. That's it.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
harmful opinions.
The
That
most,
guy's
Really
badass.
interesting voice.
the
And
most
the funny
harmful
thing-
opinion is the opinion that you can have of her that you can simply ignore her.
Yeah.
Basically.
That,
Yeah.
so long as you ignore her,
opinion, and I can't do his voice.
The funny thing is, he actually talks like that.
Yeah.
Hello.
Go ahead and continue. Go ahead and continue what you were about to say.
Hello, I am harmful.
No, not you.
Sorry.
Go.
ignoring her is the most harmful opinion you could have, because everyone ignoring her all at once for an extended period of time, or not making any form of reference or statement towards her at all, would make her entirely irrelevant.
This is the reason why. This is the reason why I don't even tag her. If I'm gonna like reblog her video, I'm not gonna tag Gamergate in it anymore.
Yeah.
I do not want to watch her. I did not want to watch her video. After watching it on the live stream, I think I got the gist of what was going on.
Yeah, if you want an idea, just watch the Sargon stream and you'll get the idea.
Yeah.
Instead of
After
having-
4 hours, after 4 hours of what they were doing in that stream, trying to analyze everything and trying to point out the issues they had with her criticisms, it's there.
Yeah.
I do not believe in Anita. Her every point here is dumb. It makes no sense. And unlearn. What the heck? What the hell is unlearn?
The fact that this is just another way of trying to manipulate the argument. She shows that she does not care about it.
You're
trying
trying
to
to display your audience with emotions, even though you're.
You got to do it with a
cold.
British accent. You have to do it with a British accent.
Can we
God
just?
damn it.
Because basically, it is not easy to describe what Anita does. She basically masturbates while being harassed by women and children.
While we're on
Explaining Anita is very easy. All she does is she baits all of you, every individual involved with Gamergate. All of her videos are not designed for anyone to listen to but us. They're targeted and they're aimed at us. We bite the bait by responding. She
speaking of-
farms us. That's the entire purpose.
Yes. And the fact is, I do not. That's why I ignore her. This is the reason why I do not wish to listen to her anymore. The fact that she just talks about the fact that I don't know why people invited her to E3, and you find out she is Jack Thompson 2.0.
Well, here's the thing. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, all of her arguments are, I guess, this.
It's laughable.
It's basically video games condition people, and they subconsciously will start behaving that way. Of course, this is bullshit, and been dealing with this forever. But a more interesting question to me is, people point out like tropes and all these other things. So rather and the idea of women as trophies or things like that, and that's, to me, that's actually kind of a, well, if you really think about it, the idea of women as trophies is, well, of course it's not realistic, but would you necessarily want to be realistic? Because, you know,
It's kind of like
because if the idea is that this woman is somehow winning your affection by your action, it's just that simple. Okay, that actually is very use term gynocentric, rather than the idea that, you know, women aren't always a reward for something. They can actually be, you know, difficult to relate to if you you know, and you have to put in work in that, and you don't get that necessarily in video games.
It's like
So
Street
there's-
Fighter. Let's put out an example. The Street Fighter series. Chun-Li.
Uh-huh.
What do you? Every time you try to play like Street Fighter 3, 4, or whatever she appears in the Street Fighter series. What do you get for a reward when you beat the game?
The cutscene.
A cutscene or an outfit or something
Usually,
like that.
it's well, the main thing is usually, or you get the outfits. At least in the latest game, you'll get all the unlocks for just how much you've played, even if you lose.
Yeah, usually unlocks.
But for if you complete the campaign, you're just gonna get the ending video as always, and that's been the way it's been since 2.
So, as I said, you can make a criticism of the whole idea of women as trophies, but just not in the way that she does it, which is so dumb.
Yeah, because
She doesn't even.
she approaches it the wrong way.
Yeah,
That's what most
She kind of
people.
shot herself in the foot when she tried to use Samus as an example.
Yeah, like, okay, so Samus has a penis, and you're basically telling us that we're sexist because Samus has a penis.
No, I meant more like the ways that she's trying to say that Samus, we're using Samus as a trophy, but the thing is that when you started playing Metroid, you didn't even know that.
Yeah, you don't know that because it's basically hidden in the game, because once you beat the game, you get a code, and you basically say, wow, that's Samus.
It's kind of, now that I think about it, this is like one of the first games that had this kind of phenomenon.
Yeah. It's like, I remember my friend explaining to me this about that game. It's like, okay, so once you beat the game, you basically blah, blah, blah. There you go. You get Samus as a woman. And it's like, they basically tell that to people, like, oh, Samus is a woman, by the way. Okay, and no one cared.
Yeah,
This
you
kind
know
of
what?
thing is kind of what was
I won't give a shit.
Persona 4 for me, because I got
know-
it late.
You know what's funny in that video when Anita was talking about NPCs, like the guy was going up to the female NPC and kissing her and stuff. I'm like, oh geez, Anita, why is this an issue? You think we're entitled to get a kiss? We're gonna go out in the real world and kiss some random person? I mean, maybe if we were at a bar or at some
Yeah,
club,
let's go with the biggest example. If a female tries to kiss you in public and you reject her kiss, would that mean that she's raping you?
Yeah, is that rape culture?
Yes.
Oh my god, Brianna Wu is being a dumbass, but trying to say Samus is transgender. I don't think
God, Brianna Wu's a bitch.
Yeah, we talked about it.
All
Here's
Nintendo will do is give her a giant middle finger. That's all Nintendo
yes,
will do. I know.
yes, but here's what we found out. It turns out to be a mistranslation.
She's basically caught wind of an already debunked rumor and decided to write an article about it.
Yeah, she did. She basically didn't talk to she didn't basically talk to anybody. She just assumed it.
Yeah,
It turns out that Samus they mistranslated. They mistranslated the whole thing.
I'm just surprised Anita didn't go into, oh yeah, next thing you know, like, hugs are sexist too. I mean, you want to say kisses or kissing people or is sexist, whatever. Yeah, hugs too. That's sexist.
Dumbass. It's a dumbass. Brianna's a
God.
dumbass, and they're just dumbasses. They don't give a
Yes.
shit.
Here's
I also noticed, like, throughout the whole video, she had a very, very strange hatred towards men. Like, we always knew, like, she hated men, but in that video, it really showed. And somebody in the, I think Sargon said it, like,
She was also off. Like, she was off in that video.
Look at that ballless coward that she's with right now.
like, and I just have to question, like, I just want to ask her, like, Anita, were you like, some man abused her? I can tell you that much. I don't know who, and this is all assumption, but I feel like some man abused her, and that's why she hates men so much, and that's why she became a feminist. Just an educated guess.
No,
I
that,
could look at
Just be careful, because that's what.
don't hate men. I've known a lot of abused women. One that I'm thinking of off the top of my head that does not hate men and talks to men and stuff like that. It's not abuse that causes this. It's some mental instability. Like how I was hearing from one time that they probably had a lot of testosterone introduced into the system. I mean, these social justice warriors they're man haters, and you know what? So be it. You know what that means? They're reproduce.
I was thinking though. What was it?
Better if they don't.
Was it Was it Ariri? Or Ari? How do you pronounce his name?
Rainy. Arunu. Amunu.
Skullman.
Amumu. Skullman. Jack Skellington.
I'll call him that because he's like, he's total edge.
That guy's creepy, man. Like we said
Like,
in another stream.
Like you see him in his videos, and he's deliberately put a blue light on one side of him and a red light on the other.
Yeah.
Davis Arini.
Yeah.
Oh God, him.
Arunu. Let's call him Arunu just to piss him
but
off.
me being abused was one of his theories.
David Serini is like the complete opposite of Anita Sarkeesian.
No, he's the reason why we just stop talking about him, because he basically just fucked up on that whole video series.
No, he did a lot of things in that I should not name, but he did a lot of stupid shit I've heard of, and I would still like to say.
I already know what some of the stuff he
Well,
said.
I know you and I both know this because we heard this from first-hand sources, but David Serini, the type of shit he pulled, just trust me on this one, guys, the type of shit he pulled makes Gamergate look bad.
I just
Serini
don't
is
care
a
about Serini.
We should treat him like we treat others, like the blacklist in Gamergate.
Just ignore him.
Yes, this is what I said. Just ignore him. Let him do what he wants. I'm not saying if you don't like him, ignore what he says, because right now he's planning to do another project, from what I heard.
Oh God!
No.
Fuck. Oh, hell
Who'd
no.
help him?
Well, good luck to him. If he fucks up, that's his own fault.
Yeah.
So he was the editor, right?
Yeah.
He
knew
was
all
the editor,
shortcuts.
and I looked at that movie, and it's like he needs to work on it. He needs to work on that whole thing.
His movie, right?
His little editing job didn't do so well.
I'm like feeling like shit right now, just thinking, what the hell?
And if he would have hired, I would recommend, like, what's his name did, pointed out some of the issues. What's his name? I keep forgetting.
Thunderfoot?
Yes, Thunderfoot. He basically made his version of it. Basically pointed out the issues that Davis Arini had with his documentary.
I'll be back.
He could have easily edited that whole thing. Give him the freaking data to point out some stuff and talk about it. He could have done it.
He knows all the keyboard shortcuts.
Yeah, he knows all the shortcuts to editing a good documentary. Even though he's not good at it, he tries.
Well, I'm not convinced that that it was ever going to turn out good simply because Arini was the director. I mean, I think he has a very particular mindset, and I think he just was kind of like a social justice warrior is going to skew everything toward that set. So that as far as that,
I got an idea that would work for him.
Oh.
I would recommend, if anyone could do better than he did, edit the whole thing. Edit that whole thing and do a competition where it's people editing that whole thing. The data will be on
That's the only reason I
will be
had
on the
been here.
website.
What the?
Sorry, I got other people involved.
He could have just edited that whole thing. He could have got someone else to edit that whole thing.
So,
Do a competition that basically edit the whole freaking movie.
that'd be interesting.
Yeah.
Maybe
Get some-
maybe get Devin on there, or I guess not. Is it okay? Of Short File Talkie, Dev is the spokesperson, and Camera Lady does all the investigation.
Mhm.
Who does most of the editing for them?
I don't know.
Well,
we do have an editor on a website that I know of, and that's Mr. Sonic. He knows how to edit some stuff too.
Oh, I got a new topic. Do you guys see the AirPlay 2.0 thing?
No. What?
No, I
Update?
haven't.
Okay. They had there's a channel called Game Journalism Network,
Mhm.
which I guess started because of Gamergate, and they're planning on having another AirPlay-like event in February.
And where's that going to be at?
They better check the fucking bombs.
They want to do it in Florida.
Oh, again in Florida.
Big fucking
But
guard.
they're trying to expand on it more. They had
I would assume they should put it in a secret location where no one would find it.
they're trying to get to they want more factions too. They want neutrals. They want they want pro, antis, neutrals, game journalists, and representatives of gaming culture.
Okay. But I think they should hold it in a secret location so that no one would know who to call.
And they got John Smith helping them again, and they're gonna see if they can have Kretsky as a panelist rather than a mod.
I want them to hold it in a secret location where no one knows where it's gonna be, where it's gonna be held, and possibly stream it. That's all I want to know. They need to put it in a secret location so that no one calls the fucking police on them.
Yeah.
They've made they had a stream on it. I can link that too if you want.
I already saw that stream on Periscope.
No, a stream on a stream where they're talking about AirPlay 2.0.
Okay, that's fine. So they're gonna hold it next year or this year?
They said February.
February? Okay.
Yeah. And they already got to. They're already talking to Koretsky. They're thinking of having him as a panelist instead of a mod.
I don't like Koretsky. I really don't like that guy.
Yeah. There's a rumor going around about who will be joining them. I think they should put the trolls in there too.
Don't put Sarah on it, man. What
No,
the hell?
not. I'm talking about the people who are who hate us. The trolls that basically they should bring in. Yeah, basically bring up the issues and points that they have about Gamergate, and also the issues that they have with the other side as well.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Do we actually know any distinct trolls aside from A-Team?
We know that
Hey guys, I'll be right back.
ST4 is one of them. ST4 explained that he did not like. Yes, ST4, as in Seattle for Truth.
That was an interesting video.
Yeah, I made a parody of him that basically just talks about that ISIS is involved with Atheism Plus, and they use their block bot to block us because they're using the
I
list.
think I saw that.
Because we are the ones that basically, according to their narrative, we harass them off the internet.
So, has Satan just decided to just do his own thing right now?
Yeah, he decided to do his own thing. He basically does not want to be an E-Celeb anymore. He just wants to... Satan.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What the hell? He should be back.
Well, I can understand. He could do his own thing. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but good luck to him.
Bastard lives in San Francisco, so.
Yeah, he lives in San Francisco, but he's a good guy. I understand where he's coming from.
No, but I'm just saying, I
would love to see. I would love to see him come to a panel and talk about the issue as Satan. But he would have to put a bag over his head to,
or wear a hat or wear a full helmet like I Must Destroy Us.
So anyways, in this stream they were asking for. I'm gonna get the link here.
Go ahead.
It's an hour-long stream, so I don't expect. Well, I guess if you're in Gamergate, and you want to watch streams, you gotta get used to watching really long stuff.
Yeah, I know. It's like there's a lot of discussion that we do right now. I wish I could get more people to see the stream, but it's like, eh.
I was trying to think of neutrals that are people to represent the gaming gamer culture.
I would recommend Tyler Valle.
I was thinking, I'm trying to think of people who
he's
would
more
be on the far.
He's more neutral on the issue.
Okay, guys, I came in half with their conversation. What are we talking about?
Airplay 2.0.
Oh, is that the thing that they put me on that list for? They wanted me part of a panel or something.
Yeah.
Okay, I was wondering what the hell was that I was put on.
I've been thinking maybe for neutral, I'm thinking maybe even Alpha Omega Sin.
Yes.
Yeah, I kind of agree with them. They should bring him in.
I think we should. Actually, I have a big pool for gaming culture in general because it would be good to have some people who are leaning pro and leaning anti.
Well,
yeah, but go ahead.
Yeah, well, in terms of neutral, I always thought Total Biscuit would be a good choice for a neutral.
Yes.
Yeah, maybe him and Jim Sterling as a pair.
Him, Total Biscuit, Total Biscuit and Angry Joe would both be perfect. They'd be Angry Joe is neutral leaning on anti, Total Biscuit is neutral leaning on us.
Yeah, I think I want that little kid that basically talks shit about Gamergate.
Really?
Yeah, I want that 16-year-old kid that represents Microsoft.
Oh God, him.
Yeah, him. Just to talk, just to make fun of him.
Screams running every
time. Yeah, I want the troll. I want the trolls there to make fun of him. It's just ST4 would be like, "You got balls, kid, but you don't know nothing about what's going on at Gamergate. You're basically just pulling out numbers out of your statistics out of your ass, boy." And I'm pretty sure that whole Common Core bullshit you learned from Microsoft worked for you, but in the real world, it doesn't work that way, bitch. I can see him talk shit about that.
That's a Jesse Pink.
So where did Seattle for Truth come from? Which is he? He's a chanter.
God.
Yeah, he's not a chanter.
He's a dumbass. He's a dumbass old troll. I called it out when I first heard about him, maybe this guy might be good insider or something like that. Maybe he might be a good ally. Then Lisa pulls him in on one of Android L streams, which I was on. So was JT, John Kelly, and all of us were talking with him. And I told him, there's something wrong with you. No, everybody's just jealous of me because I'm the best. Like that. I'm you sound like a douchebag. And John Kelly tried to defend him. And then a couple months later, I'm gonna fucking marry you, John. Yeah, I know who you are, John.
Yeah, and guess what? Guess what we're doing right now?
What?
Sarah Butts. We know who you are, Sarah.
We know who you are.
We're gonna bury you, Sarah. We know who you are, Sarah.
Oh God.
I'm purposely not touching that because it's.
I know. It's disgusting because the fact that her IRC. It's sad.
Nobody to me.
I'm still with Valle's opinion of Sarah. OP butt plug.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's she fucked up badly. She pissed off a lot of people. Not just She pissed off Baphomet.
Ooh, that takes a lot to piss them off.
Yeah,
what did
because
she? What did she do exactly? What was like the
she
straw
was
that
the
broke
one.
camel's back?
Well, what happened was she accused Achan of having child pornography on a specific board called Cute Boys.
Oh, is this what that whole botting thing was?
Yeah. And she basically tried to address it with them, tried to address it with Hot Wheels, and Hot Wheels tried to explain to her that Cute Boy is a board for homosexuals, basically. And
Of course, she's not having any of that.
Yeah, of course she hasn't any of that. And what happened was someone posted child pornography on the board, and she basically accused Achan of having it on the board and basically spread misinformation about it.
You
And
know what?
having hold on, Leon. Let me explain the story. The fact that she basically tried to ask 8chan to basically take that stuff off the board. She could have emailed him to take it off the board, but she didn't. She just basically said, "No, you did." She did. That's what happened.
Oh,
So
God.
basically,
She basically
Dan
was
Olsen
called
again?
out. Yeah, she was called out. They basically found out that Dan Olsen was posting stuff on the Medium saying that Achan had proof that Achan had child pornography, and of course, what happens next? Patreon pulled out their deal with.
oh, so this is a long time coming.
Yeah, and and of course, Baphomet popped out of nowhere and found out about Sarah Butts' past, that she was a child. Because what happened was, I know who did it, but I'm not going to name names.
I think let's see. I think I used to go to her site just because it had like guides on it for FF games.
Yeah, FF Shrine.
I went to some Final Fantasy site, but it might have been that, but it might have been something else.
Well, it was a place where you could download illegal music for free.
No, the place where I was going for was it had like a bunch of guides for all the Final Fantasies.
You know what I have to say is, website that lets you download illegal music for free. What website hasn't done that yet?
Yeah, that's true. And the funny thing was that the funny thing is someone brought it up about her being a goon, and bam, there you go.
Wait. Hey guys, I'm back. What were you guys talking about?
Sarah Butts.
Oh, what happened now?
You remember that whole incident with her being called out for not emailing Achan?
No. Explain it to me.
What happened was Sarah claimed that she tried to reach out to Achan reporting child pornography.
Uh-huh.
And claims that Achan had child pornography.
Yep. Uh-huh.
And what happens next was she basically blatantly lied to the public, saying that child pornography was posted on there, and not emailing them. She basically was full of shit, and that people called her out for it. And then suddenly Baphomet popped out of nowhere and found out that she. What happened was Apothecure, whatever his name is, Rasputin, called her out, posted information about her, that she used to be a goon, and she was kicked out for talking about having sex with her dog and touching children. On a board known as Something Awful.
Why are they always from there? I swear to God, it's always there.
Because
it's the website of scumbags, and
it's a
not all goons.
I
Not all
One
goons.
thing about Sarah Butts.
Let me point out something. Routes was a Routes is a goon.
Who?
Grandpa Routes.
How do
Cool
you-
guy.
But I think it's part of it is because it's like a sub-based board, right?
Yeah, it was a sub-base board.
So it attracted people who actually had money.
Yeah, and the funny thing, Space Dad was kicked out of that board too. He used to be a member of that board.
Space Dad, right?
Yep.
What's his deal?
And he's
All I
a
know-
part of that group too. He's a part of that clique that Zoe Quinn's in. They're basically starting shit with us about Gamergate. They were trying to stop us from pointing out the issues with Gamergate. And of course, you know, Sarah Butts pointing out that we're a bunch of harassers, KKK members, and all that other shit.
Okay.
You basically, go ahead and continue, Leon. Go
Okay,
ahead.
what I think of Sarah Butts is this right here. You know that politician or that preacher that is very anti-gay, and then they shun on gay people. They say they should just kill all gay people and stuff like that. Then they get busted with a male prostitute. That's what Sarah Butts reminds me of.
Yeah, you got a good point there.
I mean, she calls everybody a pedophile this, pedophile that, and then, bam, she gets busted for that kind of shit.
She has legal, non-nude models. Doesn't sound suspicious at all. Nope.
Yeah, and after learning about her past and her ICR shit, they digged in deeper on her because they were pissed off at her. These guys, whoever they are in Baphomet, they were pissed off at her because what she did was low.
I love how people say Sarah wasn't a pedophile, even though the evidence is right in their face, slapping them in the face.
Oh,
and
no,
I
they're
trust,
defending
and I
her.
love it. The SJWs say I could trust my kids with her.
Yeah, let's do that.
I
Let's
got
do that.
I got
an idea. Let's go ahead and ask. I want you to bring your kids to Sarah Butts' house and have her babysit them, because I know that what's her name, Randy Harper has kids, right?
She has a son.
Yeah, she has a son. Let's bring her. Let's tell her, hey, bring your son to Sarah Butts' house. See what happens.
Okay. Yeah.
Come on.
I don't think. Okay, JT, don't do that.
Harper. So do we need to make it that much worse?
Yeah.
Oh no!
Just-
don't.
I'm
do it.
sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay,
It's
hold
just-
it. Just hold it. Apparently, in the news recently, a YouTuber, Philip DeFranco, talked about one of Justin Bieber's new songs, and he got shit on by Lena Dunham, saying it supports rape culture. Philip DeFranco had to swallow his pride and defend that kid, saying this type of rape culture bullshit needs to end. And this video gave me a whole new respect for that guy. It's right
Yeah,
there.
even though he talks shit about Gamergate.
He had talked shit about Gamergate, but I'm impressed. But you know who also talked shit about Gamergate? Ian Miles Chen.
Yeah.
So
So
you know
we already called him out on his bullshit.
Yeah, we already.
He doesn't give a shit about feminism.
But
There's
this guy
a-
right here, you know what? He was misinformed about the Anita thing. I could see him being misinformed. He shut up about Gamergate. He hasn't talked about it since.
Hey,
But
what's sorry.
right there, he basically shit on these SJWs because of the whole rape culture thing. And he says, that's not what the song was about, you idiots. And he basically said it like that. And he says, I'm tired of them trying to push this, try to push their own narrative on this whole situation. He got a whole new respect for me. And I love the people in the comments, too, when they talked about Lena Dunham. It was funny as hell.
There's a. What's the deal with Glinner?
Glinner,
Glenn Linehan?
Glenn Nineham. I keep forgetting about him.
I don't know. He seems to be in whatever.
He's a writer I think he's a comedian / writer for a TV show. He's a has-been.
Yeah, that seems to be a big thing too, doesn't it?
They're all has-beens, really.
Because you got Wheaton.
Yeah, Wheaton, who happens to be. You know, I personally don't have an issue with him. Well, he's an asshole.
I'll call him a C-lister when I'm being nice.
Next time you see Will Wheaton, just tell him, "Shut up, Wesley," like that.
No, I would say stay calm and shut up, Wesley.
Oh,
That's what I would say. Stay calm and shut up, Wesley. That's what I would say.
you know what? Shelton was always right. Will Wheaton is our enemy.
Yeah, he is our enemy.
Man, I don't like the fact that 8chan got kicked off of Google.
It's like
because of the whole child pornography thing.
Yeah, that's the bullshit part. I swear to God, a few weeks ago, it was up, and then as soon as it came up, a bunch of, I don't know if it was a bot, but somebody was spamming all the boards with weird links, and I'm like, I ain't clicking on that shit. And
yeah, and the thing is, those were honeypots. They're basically telling people, hey, you want to click on this? It's a honeypot of child pornography. Why don't you click it right now? You could have reported that to the FBI and told them that this has been happening.
What that was?
Yeah. And guess who owned those honeypots?
Who?
Lorelei Bailey.
Oh, God. Why haven't these people been thrown in prison and have a new definition for
Here's the thing. Lorelei Bailey is an FBI informant.
Oh, God.
Yes, she is.
And the problem is we can't touch her without pointing out the hypocrisy of her crime. Because they need her to be informed.
No, they really don't. I mean,
they really don't. But they could have gone with, I don't know. Let's see. There's another hacker that I know that got caught, but I can't say who. Yeah. Who's playing that song in the background?
I think there's music on from my end. My mom's playing it. It's loud.
She's playing. Oh, she's. Are you having a quinceañera in the background?
No.
Ay, 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 ay.
My sister's
Canta, no llores. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, 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 taco, yo, ay, 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 ay.
Oh, hey, this is live. Interesting.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
it is live. And too bad I don't get that many views. So
Don't worry about it. If you don't
I
have
want to make a pinata out of Anita.
Hey, link me the YouTube on the side.
Sure.
Or is it only on Gunsteel?
No, hold on.
what?
Hey, Green.
Here it is. Hold on.
Hey, man in green, how's it going?
Life goes.
So how was
When is-
PAX Prime?
It was fun. I got to
I wish I could have
meet a lot
gone
of
there.
Gamergate supporters, and we drank, we talked, we had a lot of fun. We planned our evil misogynist ways.
Nice.
There's
You
nothing
see,
good on 8chan.
You check out the ANET booth at all?
The what net?
ArenaNet.
Oh no, I didn't get a chance to do that.
That's something that's interesting me. Though I don't know how many people play Guild Wars.
Guild
Yeah,
Wars.
I played Guild Wars too, but I wasn't that good at it. Kind of gave up on it.
They've been putting up a lot of work on it because they're about to do their expansion.
Yeah, I heard about it. I think, is that expansion free or just?
No, what they did was they made the core game free to play with some restrictions, and basically it seems like their new business model is they're going to make money off of expansions.
Okay, that's fine.
And they've always had like the no subscription thing.
Yeah, I know. I remember playing that game. It was okay. I like killing the giant monsters and everything, just to get loot off of them.
Everybody loves killing giant monsters.
Yes, I do enjoy that.
It's ingrained into the man's psyche because a man used to be a hunter, so it liked just fighting big things. So now we just like fighting big things in video games because it reminds us of our more primal nature.
So I gotta ask you, what games did you see at PAX Prime?
I didn't actually have a ticket for PAX Prime.
Oh, that sucks, man.
Yeah, but I did have I did go into GameWorks and wait for the Gamergate supporters to show up, and we all hung out and talked about what games we saw.
Oh, cool. Yeah, did you guys play any games at GameWorks? Was it like the best location to go?
I would say that GameWorks is actually a really fun place to go. It's a bit on the pricey side, though.
Okay, well, I would recommend. I don't even know if they have a Five Guys down there.
Oh.
So in Seattle, not to my knowledge.
I know they have one in my hometown.
What was that thing? Like a Ghazi was starting some kind of rumor that he got called a cuck out of Five Guys by a bunch of Gamergaters.
Wait, who? Wait, what? Who was called?
That is something we would potentially do. I have some doubts it happened to him.
I doubt it happened, but here's the funny thing. It turns out it was a misinformation operation by GG.
Oh.
Yeah, they've been posting misinformation on the GG board, on Gamergate. It turns out it was a GG Revolt operation. It's called Operation Mirage.
Oh, can I explain a little bit about that? When I was in one of the Facebook groups, they were talking about that operation. They're trying to
basically
information blindly at Gamergate.
Yeah, because
hopefully
what happened.
Won't find
because Operation Mirage was basically some stupid idea that some guy created that he wanted to post misinformation on there to teach Gamergate not to believe in all this bullshit. Because basically it's to troll them to believe that all the misinformation is not true.
Well, and of course they believe everything anyways.
Yeah, they believe everything.
Unfortunately, that backfires horrifically because they still believe it, and then they defend it to the death, and then journalists believe them.
Yeah, and the funny thing is that if they believe that Gamergate has a drug cartel in their midst that basically supports it, they would believe that.
We could tell them that they could tell them that we were a KGB operation.
Yeah, KGB operation. They basically believe that stuff because I believe it's basically they're trying to post misinformation on that board because it's an operation.
This would be something that I would like Seattle for Truth to get in on.
Yeah, because I think that whoever posted that thing must have been like a real genius.
No, it's just
it doesn't take much to get Ghazi to believe something. It seems.
Yeah, because they basically practically believe anything that is happening. Like if a guy posts like, "Oh my God, Gamergate tried to kill my dog last night."
What?
Yeah,
don't you remember? Gamergate psychically killed Brianna Wu's dog somehow.
Yeah.
Oh man. That was like the stupidest thing I've seen.
I know, and the funny thing was,
I just screenshotted the little tweet about her dog. Remember, did Crash Woo or something? And then
I can imagine someone like doing the whole Gamergate TP'd my house last night.
Gamergate ruined my marriage.
Gamergate wrote their Vivian James on my car.
That sounds like something Gamergate might actually do, however.
What? Put like spray paint Vivian James forever on someone's car?
Yeah.
That'd be
a prominent anti-Gamergater.
Yeah, they would probably
say that they did it to like Izzy Galvez or something.
Yeah. Izzy Galvez will be like, "Oh, Gamergate spray painted Vivian James forever on my car."
He
Actually-
lied so much in that news report. I'm like, this guy's a bullshitter.
Yeah, he is.
I saw it right there on the news channel, and then I know Alum. I can't pronounce his last name, but
Bakari?
Alum Bakari.
I know he was on there too, trying to explain everything about Gamergate, but then they cut him off. And
It's not even that they cut him off. It's that they got his full interview and then used like a minute and a half of it.
Hey guys, quick question. Where's that Oliver Campbell Huffington Post interview?
Oh, where was
I can't
it?
find it.
Let me check.
I have to watch all of those. Are they're like an hour or so each? Or how
It
long?
was like
are they? I
30
haven't
minutes.
seen
It was
them.
like 38 minutes.
yeah, Oliver Campbell did other streams later on. I did see the one he did with Adam Baldwin too. That one was a pretty good one too.
Oh yeah,
I
you got
have
like
that stream.
Extremely fun.
Yeah. Let's see. Did you hear about that game status thing?
Well,
That hashtag.
oh, with Anita.
Yeah, everyone's like making fun of it. I was like shit posting too. Like I was basically making fun of the whole thing. Like game status. I suffer from intergalactic AIDS, sleeping with 2 alien chicks and 2 males while playing Mass Effect 3.
oh, I think. Oh, so
You
this
get the
is
joke
one
of
of
that
our,
one?
this is our latest our latest
Our latest gaming status. That's basically the newest hashtag right now that people are
It's
just
kind of
making.
like Pizzagate, right?
Yeah,
Same
Pizzagate.
idea.
Yeah, same idea, but basically just making fun of Vinia's Sarkeesian's assessment about games. I was basically pointing out, okay, let me put out another tweet that I made. In Dragon Age, I played as a female. In Part 2, I forced myself to play a male character because he looked cool. It's true. And of course, the other one that most people were laughing at was game status. Tried to kill myself in Call of Duty.
I think you can only do that with a grenade.
Yeah. Anyone could do it.
I would have
Let me see.
Cult of Vivian, man. Yeah, that's one part. I do need to meet her.
I did meet her. She's nice.
Yeah.
Wait, who'd you meet?
She's
Cult of
very.
Vivian.
Yeah, she's.
I want to meet Colt of Vivian. She seems like.
Oh, here it
nice
is. Here it is.
Yeah.
Just
I think I
She
want to meet
kinda-
James Desbro.
She kind of petite, like, is she with the honey badgers?
No, that's Anna Cherry.
Yeah, that's Anna Cherry on top.
yeah, Anna Cherry wasn't. Was she there too?
No, she wasn't there.
All right, here's the link to the Huffington Post.
A girl named Charisma. Well, her Twitter handle's Charisma.
Anna Cherry and Cult of Vivian do good Vivian.
I swear, we got too many strippers.
Yeah,
There's nothing wrong with strippers.
yeah, we got two.
We got too many strippers.
Yeah, we got
need-
one.
we
No
need more
such thing as
strippers.
too many
Chicks on the
strippers.
damn floor.
We
How
have one.
dare, how dare you suggest that we have too many strippers?
We need more strippers.
We need
Yeah.
more strippers.
Yeah, and possibly more porn stars and more
There you go.
more cam girls.
Actually, I'll start going around conventions and talk to porn stars about Gamergate. So yeah, they actually already know Mercedes. That's what's funny too.
Well, we've got the support of what magazine is it? What magazine? is it?
Hustler.
Hustler. No, wait. What's that?
I wish Hustler would support us. I would actually. go to-
Max. Oh my god.
What's the matter?
Nothing.
Was it Brazzers? No,
What
it
kind of
wasn't
game?
Brazzers.
Brazzers.
Was
Well, we could get sponsored by Brazzers.
Penthouse?
That'd be cool.
Penthouse sounds right.
House.
No.
Thanks. Brazzers. Brazzers.
RedTube.
Well,
Yeah.
what magazine are you talking about?
Just
Adult
anything.
magazine.
I'm looking for it.
Playboy hates us.
Why?
What do we do?
Hustler.
Hustler?
Hustler supports
Hustler.
Gamergate.
Why is
Oh, good.
Why does Playboy hate us?
I have no.
They have too many SJWs on.
Yeah,
That's so
apparently
ironic.
You'd think they wouldn't.
Playboy hates Gamergate. but we love naked women. What's wrong?
Yeah, we love your magazines.
Yes, we like your interesting articles. Wink, wink.
Well, we actually don't. Yeah, we actually don't
Hurry
read
for
them.
the plot.
We go straight to the pictures.
I
Yeah,
go for the plot. What do you talk about?
Yes, we go for the plot because, well, let's put it this way. It's just sad that now they're reducing themselves to issues like. I understand that they back in the days they were for civil rights and such, but it's just sad that they kind of got upset with us over this issue because because they basically believe in that narrative that we're racist and all this other shit. It's like we try to explain to them, look, we're not these type of people. We're just trying to tell people, look, we're not. Hello, we're not racist. We're not terrorists. We're just normal people trying to explain to people that we disagree with the issues that you people are pushing.
Dude,
We're sick and tired of you saying that we're a terrible, terrible person because we like to play this video game that has this sexy woman in it, and we like ogling the sexy woman as well as making hentai of her. Is that so wrong?
And some of these games are ones that you even have cosplayers of characters.
And it's like I honestly don't know why they got upset with us over the fact that we dislike a game called Depression Quest. And it's like, look, if you read the whole freaking story about Depression Quest, you would realize why we have a discourse for it.
Yeah.
Because it's not because of the female. Not because the developer was a female, it's because it was absolute total shit.
The game is
That's in my
garbage.
perspective of it.
Just period. You look at the game. Look, I challenge somebody to try and read through the entire game.
I don't even read. I just click on random buttons.
And I read that whole thing. The grammar was so freaking terrible. You read that freaking.
I heard like somebody who was one of the reviews I saw said that the game's not even really describing depression.
It's basically describing someone with anxiety.
The game will, however, make you depressed after reading it for a while.
Harassment. It's a new.
Speaking of really bad writing.
Hello?
Speaking of bad writing, there was this one hilarious thing I saw a while ago back during the when the sad puppy started being a thing. They had the Badgers doing a reading of like this one author who did like a little thing of like how she thought the world would be if the sad puppies won.
Oh, the Mars one?
No, it was like
that was basically Gamergate.
Did you ever see?
No, it wasn't Mars. It was even more hilarious because it was like it was just like a little short story fiction thing, and they got like the world ruled by a bunch of business dude bros with cod pieces.
Wait, during the beginning, hold on, during the beginning of Gamergate, I don't know if any of you guys saw this, but there's a stream that the Honey Badgers did. Like, I want to say they were the first, well, they were among the many first peoples. I know they were doing streams way before Gamergate, but they did a stream talking about Zoe Quinn and stuff and the incident of what was going on during when the whole Gamergate escapade thing happened, and then they did like some recap story of I forgot what it was about, like some girl that was bullied and then she later on became a feminist or something, or did some storytelling. Do any of you guys know what I'm talking about?
No.
I didn't really see any of their stuff before.
Yeah, the only one I remember was this was posted by what's his name? I forgot his name. He was an interesting guy, and he basically posted the story that won back in 2014. It was a short story about having it was basically a narration of Jacques Cousteau having sex with a dinosaur.
What?
A sexual relationship with a dinosaur. It kind of had this narration, and it was basically a sci-fi story. And I'm like, how can a dinosaur story be a sci-fi story? I don't get it.
Fuck it, why not?
And it's
Right.
like, and the story was
Possible.
basically my sexual. Like, I was like, what the heck was this about? It's like Jacques Cousteau was narrating this whole thing. As you can see, my attractiveness to the T-Rex was very great when I saw his tail. His tail was very strong and firm.
What is... Sounds like 50 Shades of Grey.
Yeah, it was 50 Shades of Grey, but she basically was talking about how she basically sexualized the dinosaur in a Jacques Cousteau fashion, basically saying if you do you know who Jacques Cousteau is, right?
Sounds familiar. I'm trying to remember who.
He does those little underwater documentaries, but he does it in his French accent,
Oh,
in
him.
English.
Oh,
Yeah.
I think I know what you're talking about, yeah.
Yeah, he basically does that whole, and it was kind of like if you try to put Jacques Cousteau in there, you can imagine him doing it. You can imagine him talking about the T-Rex is a beautiful creature. As you know, this is why. It's like, imagine that. This creature, as you might as well know, was beautiful. Indeed, it was. The tail was huge
I wanted to stick my dick in
and large. I want to do things to it that you wouldn't imagine.
I just can't get a David Joe out of my head right now.
Yeah, and that short story basically won an award.
For what? Lewdness?
Basically, it was basically a fan fiction that won an award. Having sex with it's like the story is about a relationship with a dinosaur.
Speaking of fanfics, anybody ever seen Half-Life Full Life Consequences?
No, I haven't.
I've seen it.
See, you should look up that one if you can. It's bad fan fiction where and they put a video of it in Gary's mod where they basically took all the spelling errors literally.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. I'm gonna bring up about a new topic. Safe spaces.
Oh, hell no.
The issue about safe spaces. Why are people bringing up safe spaces?
Safe spaces because things are bad and people need to be
Because
cuddled.
they want to go back to kindergarten.
You know, I'm gonna be
Virginia C hipster preschool, basically. Hipster daycare.
I'm gonna talk like that fucking PBS guy. Hi everyone. Safe spaces is a good thing because our prophet Anita says so. The reason why we have safe spaces is because it's because people say problematic things and it triggers people and when
Somebody
people get
should
triggered.
just. You know what? They're not going to last long in the real world.
No,
That's all I have to
it's
say.
basically people having mental disorders.
Hey,
They want us to be sensitive to people with mental disorders, and it's like that's kind of difficult to do because that's a difficult topic about trying to bring in people who are having ADD problems or behavioral issues. It's kind of like that. That's the issue.
Yeah. Today in my class, like my teacher mentioned trigger warnings, and I was so close of just getting up and leaving the class and just say bye.
That's the problem. It's just people having to say trigger. That's a psychological.
You should have raised your hand and said, saying the word trigger is a trigger.
Yeah, no.
I told her in her face, like, with that, when you said trigger warning, I got triggered. Where's my safe space? And then I held out my hands, held out my arms all wide open, like, where's my safe space?
Here's the thing. I don't know why people would use that word, because it's a psychology word. It's basically describing the fact that if a person reacts to the word and does something crazy, that's kind of what triggered is.
That sounds like, oh my god, I have a crazy story for you guys.
Go ahead.
Hold up. Basically, I have a friend, and he was like dating this girl. It's actually kind of okay. Long story. Let me give you the first half. Long story short, I had a friend. Well, you guys won't. You don't even know him, and I'm not even gonna say their names, and so that's good. So basically, I have a friend, and like I knew this one girl from college, and then this girl from college, she had a boyfriend, and she was living at his house, and then like she met my friend, and then they fucked on the first day they meet, and then like she started cheating on her boyfriend and whatnot. The boyfriend, I don't remember the specifics. Long story short, the girl broke up with her boyfriend because issues. And so, like, because of that, she was basically free, and she started dating. She was pretty much dating, air quotes, dating my friend. And then, like, she constantly would just tell him, do not mention Chris or else I'll be triggered. Don't mention this song. Don't mention this. Don't do this. Do this or I'll be triggered and whatnot. And my friend just thought, what the fuck is wrong with you? And it was crazy. And I'm not even done. The other crazy part is that, hold on. Oh yeah, the other crazy part is that like my friend, the girl, she wanted to smoke it up with like a friend, even though my wanted to smoke up. Sorry, I got hold on.
A bag of weed.
Yeah, a bag of weed. She wanted to smoke up with another friend, but the friend that she was dating, my friend, quote unquote dating, she fell asleep and said, "Wake me up in like 10 minutes." 15 minutes passed by. My friend wakes her up and says, "Hey, we gotta go." Then she gets all mad and pissy and bitchy about everything. And she's like, "I wanna go. All right, fine, let's go. Let's go." And then, like, my friend just had enough. It's like, I'm not dealing with your bullshit. Then he just leaves her out in the streets. And then, like, she doesn't have a car. And so it's like, "Hey, Robert, I need my stuff." Oh, shit. Did you guys hear the name or no?
No.
Okay, good, because, like, yeah, but, like, she was just bitching at him and whatnot. And, like, it was a crazy night. She pretty much had to walk, like, 10 miles from his house all the way to hers. That bitch.
It happens.
Now. Saying the word bitch is misogyny, damn it.
I don't give a fuck.
Misogynist!
I'm gonna whip my dick out to show the whole world. Oh yeah, it's gonna be like that Ralph Report incident. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, here it is. Yeah, here's my dick.
So who's it that Ralph really has it in for right now? I know it's like whoever he blames for losing his first channel.
He lost his first channel?
It was Drybone.
Oh.
Well, he has beef with Drybones.
He's had a beef with Drybone since October, so...
Yeah.
I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, Drybones gave up on his little project.
Which project was that?
What are you guys talking about?
His it was basically a website for news. He wanted to make his own little gaming news website, but that failed because Drybones.
Oh. It failed
because he didn't have the money to pay his coding, according to rumors.
Well, Drybones is a bit of an asshole anyway.
Yeah, he was, and unfortunately, he could have focused on all his energy on that project instead of wasting his time trolling.
Well, one day I told him, "Why don't you just ignore Ralph and do your own thing?" No. Okay.
Yeah, and that's exactly because he wasn't having fun.
No fun allowed.
He wasn't having fun at all.
Drybones. He's
You know, it's like that's the reason why people, you know, it's like you're no fun.
you're a killjoy.
Who's Dry Bones again? I'm trying to remember that guy.
He
He's
was the
no
guy who went around with the dry bone avatar for a while, switched to an Asuka avatar, switched to. He's also the person who developed the Gamergate.me site.
Yeah. And the sad part is that he was going to develop a new, basically, someone tried to expose him for being a part of the Gamergate Triangle Illuminati thing. You
No,
might
I'm a
remember.
part of the Gamergate Triangle Illuminati. Jesus.
Yeah, and the funny thing was, everyone, you remember what's his name tried to expose the Gamergate Illuminati.
There were a lot of people trying to expose
Mirrodin was one of them. Mirrodin
Yeah.
was one of them. It's sad too. Mirrodin was like he went full crazy, and then we found out that he was in the IRC of Gamergazi. That's when people started to question him a lot.
Damn. Fucking Ghazi. Those people are crazy.
There's nothing wrong with Gamergazi unless you get too deep in there. Then everything is wrong with Gamergazi.
What's so funny? After the
They're
Gamergate
racist.
meetup image, I always go to this. That's the image that showed me what they really were. A meetup image.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I knew what they really were before that. It's just a matter of, you know.
Is there a dude with a crazy ass afro thing?
Yeah.
And we're all the
But,
girls fat.
yeah.
Let me see it. I think I've seen it.
Doesn't Nathan Grayson also have a crazy ass afro?
Yeah.
And the thing is, I've got no problem with them meeting up and having fun. That's the
He
thing.
has the Jufro, as they call it.
Thing is, I've got no problem with them
I
meeting up.
had the Jufro.
Thing is, I've got no problem with them
I have
meeting up.
Weird Al here. Continue?
The thing is, I've got no problem with them meeting up and having fun at all. What I have a problem with is, you know, them claiming to be all for diversity and then being like, oh, well, we don't have to be diverse ourselves. It's just like, it's not a matter of that. It's
You know what? You know what I would do?
Go for
I
it.
would hold a Gamergate meetup at a gay bar. Just to piss off the SJWs. Yes, or a
We
lesbian.
would totally do that. We would totally do that.
It's so funny. They'll bitch about it. It's like you're bitching about a Gamergate meetup at a gay bar.
I actually talked to Ralph one time in the chat. I'm like, hey Ralph, what do you think it'd be a good idea to hold a Gamergate meetup at a strip club? He's like, yeah, man, that wouldn't be a bad idea.
Yeah,
Need money.
yeah. Women are welcome to show up at that strip club. I would love to do that. There's also I would do it at a gay bar because, well, you know what I would do? Just to prove a point to Gamergazi that we're not totally, you know, inclusive.
Milo
you
would
know.
show up. Milo would show up.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
would show up at a gay bar. It would
Hey
be
Milo,
fun.
our next Gamergate meetup is at a gay bar. You in?
Yeah, he probably should do it at a gay bar. Just to prove a point to the other side that because they should do a meetup at a gay bar, seriously, or a lesbo bar. They should do that.
He's my dick.
It's funny all the times that people assume that Milo's straight.
Wait,
When they
people still think Milo is
directly
straight?
insults at him.
Yeah.
Wishful thinking from all the heterosexual girls in Gamergate, hoping Milo's straight.
I was trying to remember. I was trying to think of, like, weren't they like trying to harass him by sending him dick pics?
Yeah, basically black
yes.
cocks. That's basically what they were doing.
Damn.
Yeah, and I remembered that thing too. It was kind of ridiculous, and he was like, "I don't mind you sending me those dick pics."
Oh, Milo.
A black
No,
man, he was
no,
basically
Milo.
saying that.
Has Milo responded to the Gen Z crap?
I don't know. The Gen Z thing was like, I don't care for it.
He has to watch it.
Because it's a bad cartoon show. Basically, no one cares. And of course, Mary Sue of all people wanted to promote it into their own agenda. That's them
Oh
for you.
God.
Well,
Yeah.
it's like Jim put it. He was like saying that basically they just need some. Were they just post? I'm guessing they were just posting the show on 4chan, was it?
Yeah,
Were they posting on 8chan as well?
I think so.
Yeah.
And this show is gonna be. It's gonna just be ass.
I didn't really like it.
I
The
liked,
jokes were really bad.
I liked how, one of the opening things I saw about it was it takes so much power to come out as a trans woman. I thought to myself, not really. It's, just kind of a thing.
It's really easy.
It's gonna be like
balls.
it's gonna be a circle jerk.
No, it takes no
Everybody's gonna end up
balls at
liking-
all.
Everyone's gonna like the white guy because everything else is gonna be, the other three are just gonna be in a circle jerk.
Yeah, because it's like I personally have a feeling it's just gonna have really bad jokes.
You should see the. Oh, sorry.
In fact, I think it's probably harder to come out
Is it getting
with,
late?
with a different sexuality than people expect you to have than it is to come out transgender.
Oh yeah, you guys should see the honey badgers. They have Dr. Randomer Cam and Allison doing a reaction video to it.
Maybe I should watch that show.
Randomer Cam is like amazing.
Gen Z. Is it really that amazing?
No, I said Dr. Randomer Cam is.
Oh,
That guy's cool. I like him.
all right.
He's
Because
got great timing.
if it's really good as they say it is, I'm just going to say, wow, really? You're gonna. The only show that I'm gonna probably watch is that Moonlight, whatever it's called, Moonbeam City.
Look, Gen Z is probably not as good as they claim it is.
Yeah.
Don't set
The only
yourself
show
up for
I'm gonna
disappointment.
watch is with Rob Lowe doing Moonbeam City. Let me show you what Moonbeam City is.
I need to see this.
Yeah, because you probably never heard of Moonbeam City. Let me show you the image of Moonbeam City. Let me show you the images of Moonbeam City.
Is it like Old Man River?
No, it's pretty much 80s art style.
Oh snap!
Yeah, let me show you the other.
Excuse me.
That's what it looks like.
Oh, cool.
That's the art style that they're doing. This is like the 80s art style I used to remember when I was like a kid.
Let's see. No, this is nothing like that.
So that's where
Rob
the image
Lowe.
is from.
It's from the show. It's from Comedy Central. They're gonna bring this out in probably next month.
No, this is like
It's kind of like Adult Swim.
yeah, but no, Gen Z. It looks like
Crap.
it looks like they dug the show 16.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like they dug like the pilot stuff out of the dumpster to make that.
Yeah. Let me show you what they did with this show. I would rather watch this show, even though it's totally a ripoff of Archer. But it's interesting.
Look, it's not totally a ripoff of Archer. The art style is better.
Yeah, the art style is better because they actually did some really good art. Patrick Nagel's style of art, as you can see.
Lana!
Yeah. Yeah, it's basically this is what they're showing.
Hold on. Not using ad block.
Yeah. Yeah, I wish I had the fucking. Well, it's 30 seconds, so I'll block this out.
Tough it out.
Yeah, because I don't want to, you know.
Oh, I love when somebody does that.
Yeah.
C into
It's like-
infinity.
Yeah, let me go ahead and present to everyone.
Oh,
Infinite beat.
whoa, it's Brianna Wu's vagina.
Ah!
Yeah, this is what they're trying to show off.
Can't hear.
I can't show the audio of it.
Oh yeah, because you get flagged.
Yeah, you get flagged for it. You can see the animation of it.
This looks really cool.
Hey man, where the fuck was the trigger warning on that comment?
There's your trigger warning. Right there.
We'll have to look this up.
Yeah, it's called Moonbeam City.
I'm guessing like half of it is the dialogue.
Yeah, I wish I could show you the rest of it. But we could show Gen Z if you want to.
Yeah.
Do we really have to?
No.
Yeah, you know,
The
just to
live
show it.
reaction.
It's like
Alright, I'll inject some drugs. Give me a second.
I'll go
You're
see if I
gonna
can find
You're gonna need some
I'll
fucking.
go see if I can
crocodile.
find the honey badger version.
All right, I'm going to be heading out now. It's been fun.
Alright. Yeah.
Take it easy, man.
Take care, man.
Be safe. Yep. Yeah. We should end this stream already. It's like been 4 hours or so.
I know, but let me hold it on for a long time. Even though most people are not watching it, it's boring as hell. Like, let's see. This is what the people are talking about. Gen Z. But I wish I could. I wish I had an audio mixer for my software, but unfortunately, let's see if I can get. This is the Gen Z. This is the Gen Z thing that everyone's talking about.
No audio. They'll take it down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you
Yeah,
have to
yeah.
avoid stuff like that.
I'm Brianna Wu. Yo, I just sacrifice, but I cannot live at home. So answer is, oh shit, nigga. The streets is straw man. I'm a straw man.
It's like he beat the shit out of the black guy.
Because he hates
I'm an
people.
Asian girl. Oh, look at me. I'm rich. Oh yeah, I'm a spoiled little piece of shit. San Francisco shit.
He is
Look
out.
at that animation. Look at that shit.
Yeah. It's like he hit an autistic guy, and they were presenting him as a white guy who basically beats the crap out of everybody.
I'm noticing that they just shove Leah Alicorn in there. That
Yeah.
Baloo.
No pun intended, but he takes balls.
Yeah, and then basically they make the
Hey, look,
joke
Zoe
about
Quinn.
good night Burbank. Yeah, John Burrowman, great. John Burrowman's starring in the show.
And this thing.
And
I
this
don't know
old-
what the fuck this is. I
Why
don't
would
know what
anyone want to
reaction is.
star in the show?
To make
Yeah.
a quick buck, I'm black. I'm white. I'm trans. I'm a rich bitch.
Well,
And you-
clearly they didn't spend the buck inside making the show.
They spent it on hookers and blow.
You should just check out
Pretty
that link I
much.
put later.
Yeah.
Where you go?
John Gunsteel went, disappeared.
He disappears from the internet
You
forever.
scared him off.
Let me see. Yeah, I would show it, but it's like, eh.
I could disappear
Okay.
from the internet forever. Forever.
Let me go ahead and try to attempt this with my headphones on the microphone.
I'm gonna launch the EMP wave. Goodbye, internet.
All right, let me go ahead and unhook it and play it in front of you guys. You can talk over me if you want, but it'll echo, so beware. All right, what I'm presenting to you the Honey Badger version of this, which will be live on this live stream. So let's go ahead and present it in full screen for everybody. If you guys talk over it,
Whoa!
I'm gonna. I'm gonna go ahead and
We love
warn.
you, Allison.
Yeah, we love you, Allison. You did a good job with your comic book. I should buy it. All right, let me go ahead. Yeah, because I would love to read her comic book. Her comic book is interesting. It's more like an odyssey than a freaking joke. Let me go ahead and present it and get this show started. Here we go.
Not hearing.
Yeah, I can't hear shit. They met as online gamers.
Mein Gamer!
Online gamer. Oh yeah. I can't hear.
I hear nothing.
Yeah, JT.
Can you hear us?
They met as online gamers, and Biscuit and Crumpets and Brianna Wu was in this show.
I wonder if she could try to force her way into the show.
I swear to God, I thought the main character was Brianna Wu.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I can't hear her.
Can you hear it?
No.
Nah. Brianna. Ooh. Oh
Can you
my
hear
god.
it?
No.
I got it. We should watch an episode of Gen Z and voice act over it.
Yes.
It's not out yet,
I
is
want to
it?
be Brianna. Can I be Brianna? Whoa.
Yeah, can you hear it?
No.
I don't know. Hold on.
Boobies. Boobies.
Hold on.
I want to be Brianna. Can I?
This is terrorism on women in the video games industry.
No, that's not her. This is how she sounds.
No, that's her.
It's terrorism on women in video games. I'm a woman, you can tell.
I wish I had the.
We're dealing with acts of terrorism right now. I'm trying the best I could to do John Flint's voice. Oh, I'm sorry. I meant Brianna Wu.
Like
Name drop.
oh, who's that sexy?
I'm going to be 100% honest here. Technically speaking, you cannot tell the difference between a man and a woman just at glance without seeing them naked.
I don't know, I can kind of usually by jaw.
No, you have to see them naked first to know for sure.
That black guy has some special disability.
Well, they refer to him as a train wreck.
I also want to point out that every single person out there that wants more female / trans / whatever characters inside gaming, you're against nudity in gaming. You're going to have a tough time finding out they're trans unless they outright state it.
I'm the straight cis straw man.
Why did you punch him in the dick?
Because
Why
he
did
hates
you
people.
getting punched in the dick?
No,
The
he's,
funniest contradiction of all is the fact that they keep saying that. Here's the problem. Your gender, whether you're male, female, or anything in between any of that, that should not define your character. That makes a failure of a character. And you're saying that these are the type of things that should be included. That's fine. That depends on the writer or the people who make the game if they wish to pursue that. But that should not define the character.
Yeah.
But then their other argument is that these things should not define their character. They should be a good character in their own right. Then why focus on that? The entire crux of your argument is that they should be these things, but they should also not all be about this. But your argument is that they should be all about this.
Yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous.
There's a game called Nier where there is a character that appears female, except for there is male genitalia. But it does not strongly define the character in any way, shape, or form. Now, Where are they talking about this character? They never do, because they've never heard of this game, they'll never play it. They have no interest in actually learning about games. They don't care.
I can
Hey, I'm
kind of
starting to
hear
hear
Alice
something now.
Repeat that?
I'm starting to hear
Alice
something from the video now.
vaguely.
Vaguely hearing me?
No, Allison.
Vaguely hear Allison for the video that's playing.
I'm gonna watch this by myself.
Oh, you're watching something. I'm sorry.
Oh,
That was
it's
actually really
okay.
good, though.
Yeah, you make a great point with that because
Yeah,
their entire crux of the argument is that they have to be this particular thing or that particular thing, and it's really annoying because it makes the character kind of boring.
Whoa.
when you really think about it, I know a lot of people try to push when Fantastic Four, that garbage came out. I remember people try to champion Eric B. Jordan. Oh yeah, he's a great Human Torch. I don't care what I say. This is my opinion. They said, yo, he's gonna be good in it. Like they never brought up anything good of what he was gonna bring to Johnny Storm. Nor did most of these SJWs defend him and say, oh, he was a good Human Torch. No, he wasn't. I mean, you guys
Actually,
I had a friend who had faith in the Fantastic Four. You know what happened? He owes me $20.
I didn't have faith in that garbage. That garbage flopped, and I'm glad it bombs too. I don't care. And it's like they try to push him. Oh, the movie's gonna be good because Human Torch is black, but they never went into detail of why the movie. They never explained why he was going to be good as Human Torch. Never did.
Did he even have much
It never worked,
prior
and
acting?
it failed.
Did he even have that much prior acting experience?
He had a little bit of acting experience. He's a small time actor in my opinion, though. He's not bad. He's okay as an actor, but he wasn't meant to be the Human Torch. And it's the same with the other actors too. Like the guy that played Reed Richards, he doesn't even look like Reed Richards either.
He's just a young kid.
Yeah, he's a young kid, and when you look at Reed Richards, like his hair, he has that little white line on the bottom of his hair. Yup, look nothing like Reed Richards.
I know a guy who could have possibly play him because he had the gray hair thing, but he had it at 27.
Yeah. And yeah, the whole movie.
The only character that can be played by pretty much anyone is the Thing.
Yeah, that's true.
Add
some CGI and boom, there you go.
Let's see. From what I got from, at least all I heard about it was like Mundane Matt and Mr. Repsion's critiques of it. They were saying that it's mostly, or they were feeling it was more the director's fault on this one.
It was yes, it was the director's fault, but it was also the movie studio's fault because they rushed the movie. They only put it out there to keep the license. So
all right, let's face the reality here. The person who's going to suffer the most with this movie is the writer of the script.
Man, fuck Todd in the shadows.
What did you do this time?
What do you do?
He's defending Sarah, as usual.
Everybody's defending Sarah Butts right now. Give me something new.
Todd, how the mighty have fallen. Like, seriously, dude, I used to love your work. You used to put good work in editing in your videos, talk about music and stuff, and it's like, yeah, you do your research into, like, all these music videos, but yet you can't do your research in Gamergate. How hard is it, Todd? Like, really?
Well, I think he just asks Dan to tell him everything.
Fuck.
I'm pretty sure he just asked Dan to tell him what's what.
That Dan guy creeps me the fuck out.
Yeah, Todd in the shadows. Yeah, he just lost. Man, I don't know. I used to like his stuff back in the day, but now he's just doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about when it comes to Gamergate.
Is it me, or has nostalgia, or is like people liking Nostalgia Critic like a phase?
I still like Nostalgia Critic.
Really?
I don't know. I've been kind of avoiding their
He's kind of been 50-50 on how good his stuff is from time to time.
I don't
But
know.
he still does pretty good work on a 50-50 basis. Essentially.
Yeah.
At
Kind of
least
lost
he's
faith.
at least he knows enough to not dive into things that he doesn't know about.
Yeah, Nostalgia Critic knows not to do things that he's not pretty certain he's confident about.
I'm guessing that's pretty much what, or that's the same philosophy Linkara has there too.
Yeah, Linkara doesn't
Although I hear
do
that
things
he's
he's
got some
not pretty sure
hilarious
about.
stuff on him. I hear that Linkara has some hilarious shit on him.
Wait, what about Linkara took a shit?
No, I heard he has got some. I don't know. I think Jim knows something hilarious about him.
Oh,
Like,
yeah, Internet Aristocrat. I heard IA has some dirt on Linkara.
Linkara likes getting fucked in the ass by dick girls.
That's okay. A bunch of people think they have dirt on me. I'm kind of curious about this dirt that they apparently have on me.
Oh,
Is it
yeah.
John?
Yeah, it's John that has dirt on me apparently. I'm kind of curious about it.
Let's see.
He thinks
I
I'm
see
a backstabber, so that could mean anything.
Let's see. Then there's well, I don't know. I can tolerate John. Zveralo, he kind of comes off like a mad dog.
Isn't Angry Joe Mick like a crack addict or something?
No.
Joe? No. I don't know of him. No.
Angry Joe. He kind of comes off as eccentric.
It's funny.
I think that's part of his caricature, though. I think he is trying to come off as angry.
Yeah, I find it funny. I remember Angry Joe when he first had like 15,000 like subscribers, and then he just got bigger and bigger and bigger. But I'll give him credit. He does put a lot of effort into his editing and all this other stuff. I'm gonna give him credit on that though.
At least he hasn't gone like Spoonie.
Look,
No, I heard
Spoonie,
Spoonie's terrible.
Spoonie has done some weird choices in the past few years.
He's gone basically from he's gone from what he used to be to he does streams and gets pissed at people who comment on his playing or gaming. Blackface Kermit actually had a good explanation of it on his channel.
Yeah.
I just don't get why. I don't get why gaming has become such a political battleground these last few years. It's been driving me insane.
Yeah,
because some people are trying to make it.
Because people have agendas and Anita showed up.
I wonder if let's see.
Dude, I remember back in the days, I kind of not, well, then again, I kind of do, but then I don't. I still miss the days when I was called a game worshiper by my own mother, for goodness sake.
Let's see.
And now I get called a misogynist by these random fucking nobodies on Twitter and shit.
So, does Bob, has he even mentioned us at all, or is he just being passive aggressive about it?
Movie Bob, that fat fuck.
Is he still just being like he's still just like referencing us, but he's not really.
He did.
Saying it.
He did.
What'd he do?
He when he transferred over to whatchamacallit.
Screw Attack.
Yeah. He basically referenced us.
He references us, but he doesn't really mention us.
Yes, he does mention us.
Or does he use it? Does he drop the name though?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, speaking about Movie Bob, what's his name? Had a few things to say about him on Oliver's stream. Adam Baldwin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I already know. I already know what he said.
It was actually pretty funny. There's also a stream. I can't remember what it was on, but a while back ago, there's a stream where Adam Baldwin, he actually does diss Movie Bob, and it's so funny.
Yeah, he told him that at a convention he won't be allowed in the VIP because he's a nobody.
Yeah, I know what he was talking about too, and then he goes, Adam Baldwin says something cool, and I know what he was talking about too. He goes, you see, the real cool kids go to places like, I don't know, San Diego Comic Con and all this other stuff, which he does go there though too.
Yeah.
And I was just like laughing. I go, yeah, dude, I totally know what you're talking about, Adam Baldwin. It was fucking funny.
Yeah, and he basically talked about the VIP room that they have that basically is a tent.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
he basically explains that no one would want Movie Bob there because Movie Bob's
Fat.
Yeah, pretty much. Fat, crazy,
ugly.
No, scary.
They still give him they still put a disclaimer on his videos, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah. They reflect his opinion and they do not reflect ours or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not a big deal. I don't really care if he goes on Screw Attack. It's his job. Let him do what he wants. I'm not saying because personally, Movie Bob lost all respect for some people because a lot of people respected him once. You know, some of his opinions for movies were great back then, but now it's like he just makes opinions about oh yeah, by the way, I don't like you guys because you're a bunch of harassers. It's like, look, dude, we left Zoe Quinn alone, and you're still calling us harassers. Okay, the fact that we're trying to go after Gawker, that's the only group that we're going after, but yet you're saying that we're going after everybody. The fact is, we got fed up with the fact that the person that you so-call is the so-called Sarah Butts wanted to spread lies about us, spread all this misinformation, and try to practically shut down websites by lying.
Yeah. And she bullies people too.
And she bullies people. And
she touches her cousin.
Yeah, she touches her cousin. And that's what pisses us off about it, is that we're fed up with her. If you don't stop her or put her on a leash, we're gonna have to put her down.
Call the FBI.
Calling the FBI, doing whatever it takes to stop her from doing what she does. Whether you like it or not, we're not trying to threaten her. We're trying to tell her to stop. We gave her a chance. We gave her a chance to admit and come clean. She didn't want to come clean. You guys are defending the fact that she needs to be honest. If she is honest about what she says about Gamergate, then she needs to be honest about herself too.
Yeah, she needs to, stop doing what she's doing, because what she's doing is actually harmful for other people.
It ruins
lives. I can't believe someone like Felicia Day would listen to her.
I hope Felicia Day loses her job because of that.
No, she blames us for losing her job.
Dude,
Chapter 11, right?
Dude, she's not really acting anymore in big movies. I mean, maybe she'll do TV
not
shows.
Not big movies, just TV shows.
That's
she lost her job. She blames us for losing her job on Supernatural.
Not our fault. And the thing is, when it comes to acting, this is what I know from acting. You have to be constantly persisting, going to auditions or going to wherever you need to be on set or wherever. That's the acting world. In reality, you have to communicate with people and talk to them and make deals and stuff. Yeah.
Because if they're gonna make up, I understand that the other side's trying to protect her, but the fact is, you can't protect her with this. She needs to address it.
Yeah.
She needs to admit to that if she's gonna keep lying about it, she's gonna have to address the issue. Because the fact is, if you keep lying, people are gonna call you out for it, and they're gonna keep calling you out for it because you keep lying all the fucking time, and that's what pisses us off about it.
Yeah, And another thing, we're not responsible for the fappening either. I remember when she talked about that in her book too, and I guess like some people were trying to get dirt on her or put some stuff.
No, Felicia Day, yeah.
Yeah,
It's
we're
like
not.
we're not responsible for that, and the fact that she thinks we're the horrible bad guys that ruined her career. No, we didn't ruin your career. You basically made us into your career. You basically interjected us into your career because you basically got upset with us because we didn't like feminism.
Yeah.
You know what? The fact is, so what?
Man.
No one's trying to say that feminism is evil. It's just the way that people are, the way that you present to us as human beings. We see that feminism is turning into an evil thing. Try to convince us that feminism is good. Don't try to convince us that because right now all we're seeing that right now is the corruption.
There's only about like 3 feminists right now that I really have respect for.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have 3. Yeah, there's only 3 feminists I respect too. Same
I think
here.
I have
Like
4 or 5.
Wait, hey, is Kathy Young a feminist?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't. I guess I have 4. Let's see. I was thinking though.
I thought Kathy Young was a feminist.
There are several. I'm pretty sure there are several feminists in this world that
aren't crazy.
That aren't crazy as these Tumblrites are. It's just, you know.
It's all concentrated on the internet.
Yeah, it's all concentrated on the internet, and it's like there are several feminists that can be respected for what they believe in, but when it comes down to the feminists that basically, you know, ruin everything narrative, you know, the truth is, yeah, you're ruining everything because you're basically trying to interject this whole inclusivity thing. And the fact is,
oh, the inclusivity thing's a pretty much an oxymoron because when they say inclusivity, what they really mean is exclude anything that doesn't agree with us.
Yeah, that's pretty much what they're doing, and that's the thing we had a disagreement on. If you don't like a person because of the fact that that person XYZ said something you don't like, you know, you want him. That's pretty much what you're doing. You're basically trying to, you know, segregate that person away from the other people.
Oh, I got a good example actually recently.
Go ahead.
It's not really with a person, but just recently, this is something that pissed off Grimmachu.
Mm-hmm.
Because it was in board games.
Mm-hmm.
They had that game pulled off of RPG Drive-Thru.
Mm-hmm.
It was like called Tournament of Rapists. It was.
Oh, I read that thing. I know what that guy was trying to do.
Yeah, and basically, yeah, these people who were going like, we're all for inclusivity. We're gonna show it by censoring this.
What was this?
It basically,
I read that whole thing.
It was a kibosh, really. It was a.
It was satire.
No, but the whole thing was a mess up because they forgot to tag it as an adult game.
Yeah.
And then it also RPG Drive-Thru also has a automated promotion system. Basically, when something goes up on their site, they'll tweet and post on Facebook automatically.
Yeah, I read that whole thing. It was ridiculously stupid.
Yeah, and then you got like this is something that happens in the tabletop industry a lot. Like this is what happened to James before when he tried to make the Gamergate card game. Is like the other competitors will say, "Oh, if you sell this guy's game, we're going to boycott your service."
Yeah, and that was the biggest problem. Is like I looked at that thing, and I was just like laughing at it because I knew it was just satire. I looked at the system that they were using. It was just like some of the stuff was meant to be funny. It was all a joke. And I found out the guy's intention to make that game. He basically wanted to, you know, get caught for doing it.
See,
I read that whole RPG. I downloaded off of the off of the web off of an anonymous site because it was from Anon that basically showed the book, and he basically pointed out.
It's a mod for it's a special rule book for D&D, right, or something like that.
Yeah, it was basically a satire RPG. I'll show you what it was. It was ridiculous. Here, I'm gonna go ahead and try to blow it up here and get it into the image here. Let's see if I can get the image blown up here. Whoa. Let me see if I can get it up. Hold on. Let me go ahead and pop it up in the full screen. Present to everyone. This is what they were trying to do. Let's see if I can get it up here. All right, here we go. This is the book. I'm gonna go ahead and put it out here. Look at what it says. 1D3 Rape Hound, Oni Warrior, Rape Pure Fighter, Mecha Oni, Demon Grappler, 2D4 Rape Hounds, and possibly an Oni Warrior Handler, Black Sumo. Black Sumo, let me see what the other one is. Ray Neko Barbarian Fighting with Dominance and Cat Girls BBB. Toru Tetsuya himself. Black Sumo with Giant Template. Homosabi Black Bestiality.
Bestiary.
Mortal Sex Crime and MRA Woman Breaker.
Toru was the character from Akira, right?
Yeah. Yeah. It's basically roll on heavyweight bout chart. You're fucked. Roll on heavyweight bout chart. You're really fucked. Black Sumo, something worse. And a Fallen Iranius, whatever they're called. It was basically satire by the looks of the whole thing.
Yeah.
This is what they were trying to do. It was basically making fun of everything.
It's basically like D&D version of Cards Against Humanity.
Yeah. That's what the guy was trying to do. He was basically trying to shock everybody because this was written pretty poorly.
So
there's something I've been actually wondering.
Whose career did we ruin? I heard that a while back, but I had kind of tuned out a little bit.
We didn't ruin anybody's career.
No, I mean, whose career did we get claimed to have ruined?
Felicia Days?
Felicia Day.
Really? Really?
Yeah, she claims that we ruined her career.
Hey, Felicia, maybe. Just hear me out, girl. Maybe, just maybe.
No,
maybe
well, let's put it this way. Maybe because the reason why is because you follow a pedophile on Twitter. That's the reason why. Oh, and here's the other one. Here's the other one. Rape Pure Futune. Or Futanari.
Oh.
Yeah, and Night Scorpion, Gorohume Strangler.
Hime.
Alright, Gorohume Strangler. Mecha Oni. And it's kind of funny, though.
Yeah.
It's just the Mecha. I found out what the Mecha Oni was basically a rape machine. That's what it was. It was satire. This was all just satire, adult humor. I was like laughing about this game. It was so ridiculously bad. Even the art in that thing was just bad too. I personally have to say, that whole issue with that whole book, it should be allowed to exist as a joke. I was planning on doing a Gary Coleman adventure. ripping off the idea from Morty, just doing a parody of what's his name? Called it was called I think it was his name was Mordecane. That's what his name from what's that one RPG that I remember? Mordecane's Adventure.
What the?
I forgot
All
his
right,
name.
guys.
All right.
Here is a video game question of the day.
What is
What
it?
the very first video game thought to have ever been made?
What? Is this a trick question?
Well, because nobody knows for sure what the first video game ever was made, because somebody else could have made one and it never got released anywhere. This is just the first video game that is thought to have ever been made.
Thought to ever been made.
I thought that was Pong.
No, there's.
No, it's not Pong. Most people would say Solitaire, but then again, Solitaire.
Solitaire actually didn't come out for computer games till much, much later.
Yeah,
I'd have
but
to
I
say-
remembered someone doing the ENIAC version of that.
So the very first video game thought to have been made is apparently the game Tennis for Two.
Oh yeah.
That's what I was.
I've heard-
Well, that's pretty much Pong.
I've heard, from what I've heard, I've heard the first video game ever was this really huge box with a bunch of wires, and you had a controller, the Pong controller, and you just move a light around, and then you kick a ball or something. I could be wrong.
No, that was Atari games.
Hold on.
Wait, Brianna Wu is apparently considered the game boss now. What?
What? Not? Oh.
She ain't boss of anyone.
Is she?
Yeah. She is the game boss. The game boss.
She ain't the boss of anybody. Maybe
Is
the
she?
boss.
Is she boosting herself up again?
Possibly.
I know. I think she's still feeling snarky after putting a thing in the Mary Sue.
Yeah. I'm not really upset about that because I know that it was a mistranslation.
I wonder how many interviews she pays for herself.
She has connections. That's why she can get into interviews easily.
That's disgusting, really.
Yeah. But it's not a bad deal. It's not a big deal. It's just she wants to market herself and try to advocate for trans issues, and it's like, look, you got to admit, this is the issue that I have with her. One, she needs to admit that she's a woman, that she's a trans woman. Two, she needs to if she wants to advocate and speak for trans women, she needs to say that she is a trans woman.
And three, she ugly.
I wouldn't say that. I'd just say that she needs to, admit that she's a trans woman and try to say that I'm a female, but she says I'm a real woman. No, you're a trans woman. You should advocate for trans women. If you were trying to say that we are transphobic, you need to admit that you're a trans woman. Seriously, girl, you need to admit that. If you're afraid to speak out against us, you should actually try to explain to us why we're transphobic. If you're going to give us that whole excuse that, oh, we're transphobic, you're transphobic because fuck you, that's why, that's not going to work. It never will.
She will never do it. He will never do it. Whatever you want to say about them, it just won't happen for the following reason. is the same reason that, let's see, Rachel Dozel and that one guy, whatever that guy's name is, that swore he was, or tried to inform everybody or mislead everybody into believing that he was black.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
It was
yeah.
for the very same reason.
You're not coming in very well, man.
I can't hear.
Oh, whoops! I'm sorry about that. Is that corrected?
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, there you go.
That
For the very
picture.
same, for the very same reasons that those two didn't, is because once you expose on who they are, then people will get to see, oh, well, you just utilize this to boost your position for this. That's why. You see, what would be the purpose and what would be the point when trying to expose that? Because then people would start really digging on who you are and what you've done, and that would expose everything about what they've done and why Gamergate is even here speaking out against these individuals. Keep this in mind. Every individual who goes out and goes to say that, oh, well, I am X, but in fact they are Y or Z, just look at them right now in their particular situation. Yes, they are transsexual or post-op or whatever. It makes no difference to me. You lied. You're lying to people. Those people who actually do come out and say, first and foremost, that, oh, I'm going through this. Or say, for example, the Wachowskis. They were both male. Now one of them are female. They simply or the one just simply went out and did it and does not care. To hell with your opinion or what you think of them. And guess what? They get more praise for it, despite the fact that every film after the original Matrix is in question. It doesn't matter. They still get praised for that one particular thing, and it's merited, I believe.
Yeah. Ever since the Wachowski brothers disbanded, it became Wachowski and what's her name? They started making really bad films.
Yep.
Yeah, they started ever since one of them decided to become trans, which I understand why, because they weren't happy. But they started making really bad films. Seriously, I wish you guys would do better.
Yeah, formerly Larry, now Lana. That one.
Yeah, it's like they started making really good films, and now they're just like they just make terrible films.
Now, regardless of whether or not the gender dynamic has anything to do with that, which I really don't think it is.
I don't think it is. It's just it's basically their ideas, difference of ideas, basically.
Yeah, that would have to be it, and that alone. However, nonetheless, now that Lana, formerly Larry, or Lawrence, however you want to put it.
I never knew that.
Yeah, but now,
Wow.
no matter which way you want to look at it, they get no criticism for the race change. So, I mean, not race. Excuse me, gender change. Do they? Because it was simply out and it was made in public and it was done. It was over and done with. Why will not Brianna Wu do the same thing? It's as soon as you think about the question, don't provide an answer. Just think on the question, and it all will become clear.
Yeah, because at least Lana came out and said how she identifies herself as a human being, and the fact is, out of respect for her, at least she's doing it in the movie business. But in the video game industry, it's like it's not. It's like she kind of doesn't want to bring up that she is, and she says, "I'm a real woman." Sure, you are.
Mm-hmm.
You an ugly woman.
And she can do whatever the hell she wants.
Sorry, but
hey, I'm a real woman too. Damn it.
Sorry, but all
Yes,
of our
I am a yeah. She. I wish some people would say I am a real woman and I have a penis.
Oh, I'm looking at what they did recently. They did Jupiter Ascending, and this movie bombed.
Yeah.
I didn't even bother to watch that movie.
Yeah.
Yeah. It seems like they're not doing good with their movies. You're right.
Yeah, it's like ever since the Wachowski brothers disbanded, it became Wachowski and Lana. It's like, they're starting to do terrible. It's like their creative vision is distorted. That's the thing that they used to have. They used to have the balls and the vision to do it. Now they're just limited to, you know, we don't want to offend anybody. We don't want to hurt anybody. Bitch, you got to. You got to have that vision. You have to have that insanity that basically made you who you were.
No, you don't have to have the insanity. You just need to feel the insanity.
Yeah, you just need to, express that insanity, like that passion, that vision. Heck, everyone used to. Heck, people told me that. What's his name? Steven Spielberg is an asshole, and because he had that creative vision. And he was a real asshole from what I heard.
Yeah, I heard he was too.
Yeah.
And I know he shit on video games with George Lucas too in the interview.
I don't blame him.
Yeah, especially since it's, doing better than they are. I mean, oops.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, a $20 billion industry.
$100 billion.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, video games, movies, and then third place I think is music industry and and the sports industry, whatever, and is at the bottom.
Yeah, shitting on video games just isn't a good idea.
Yeah.
I hate to break it to people, but video games are where it's at.
Yeah. And that's why we care about the video game industry.
$10 says none of these people even cared about video games until after it became a cash cow.
Yeah,
yeah, most likely.
V for Vendetta, that's a good one. Division. Yeah. Speed Racer was bad.
Ridge Racer! Ridge Racer!
Yeah, that was bad. I watched it, and then they try to leave it off.
Ninja Assassin was pretty okay. I did like it. Cloud Atlas was really that bad. Cloud Atlas was just really horrible. If you want to say it is bad. You're right about Jupiter Ascending. They did really. Since
I looked at their numbers, how much the budget was, and then how much they made in the box office.
Yeah, since 8 was on Netflix, I am still. The jury's still out on that show. Let's see. What else? Comic books, The Matrix comics, Dr. Frankenstein, Shell and Cowboy. That's still going.
Yeah, quite frankly, the idea that people are shitting on the video games industry is just because the video games industry is doing better than they are. Like, we could pick on this fan base. I'm sorry, your fan bases are just as shitty as video game fan base.
And I feel bad for them directing Jupiter Ascending because that movie was just horrible.
You know what's funny is I know there's people. There was a video I came across. There's been people that have shitted that I forgot who it was specifically. They actually shitted on the superhero genre of movies too. I'm like, yeah, I think it was some indie director. I can't remember who.
Ball?
Yeah, I think so. No, but there were certain people in Hollywood or directors that were shitting on the superhero genre.
Mm-hmm.
And the funny thing is, the superhero genre is making more money than all these other movies are. So,
yeah.
The funny thing.
It's like imagine if they actually made a movie with lesser budget, like a romance movie with less budget. How much would you think it would make in return?
It probably wouldn't get the same views, that's for sure.
It would probably make it like less than $2 million. And the critics would probably say it's an okay movie, and they'll probably make a couple of bucks here and there, and possibly make a DVD out of it. Same with comedies too.
Comedy would
probably,
actually do better than the romance movie.
yeah. If they make a comedy romance movie, what would happen?
Comedy romance movie, it would probably get a decent sized audience. It wouldn't get a huge audience, but it would get a decent sized one.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah. The only comedy movies I hear that are good are the ones that have Kevin Hart in it.
Comedy romance movies actually do surprisingly well because they appeal to both male and female audiences.
Yeah,
simultaneously.
a lot of my friends like Kevin Hart movies. Well, I do too. They're not too bad.
Let's see. Let me see if I could find that one that I remember.
Kevin.
Oh, what's it called?
See, people need to understand you can't make all movies the same type of movie, even if it appeals to both genders, because then it just gets boring after time. You have to have a variety and a selection.
Yeah.
And you need to keep your budget planned around, whether or not this is going to do great or not.
Yeah, they should try to figure out how to. It's like I kind of feel bad for the Wachowski family. they did okay with the franchises and everything, but it's like V for Vendetta was a pretty good movie.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, it was a very good movie. And then, of course, you have, even though they tried to send that message out about, it was a very good adaptation of it. There was also Speed Racer, but that is just a bad movie. The Speed Racer movie they tried, it just didn't really reach out to the whole demographic because they basically tried so hard with the special effects and everything. It's like, no, you can't really make it that good. Cloud Atlas, I heard a lot of terrible reviews about that one. It was harder to understand that whole story. As for Jupiter Ascending, I think it's more like Twilight, but in outer space. That's what I see it as. It's like they're trying to reach out to the young adult audience, but it failed miserably. It's like I think they're trying to go and attract that whole Twilight fan base into the whole sci-fi romance adventure type deal.
Oh man,
Oh shit.
that sounds like all types of terrible right there.
Yeah,
Cringe shit.
that's the thing. It's like they try so hard with this movie to make it look cool, and it's like they choose the wrong cast of characters. Like Channing Tatum, they choose the wrong cast for this.
Yeah, when it comes to movies, audiences are in a way a bit more picky, even more so than the video game audiences, because they're not only are moviegoers less likely to try something that they don't necessarily like, they're less likely to look at a movie in a different light than certain video games can be looked at. So the video game audience, interestingly, has a more diverse taste than the movie-going audience.
Yeah, it's kind of the thing that people need to understand about the audience itself, the psychology of the audience. That's the biggest problem that most most developers need to look at the market. What audience are you trying to attract to your game? Like, are they into the sci-fi genre? Are they into the romance genre? Are they into the whole vampires thing? Like most of you people are aware of Twilight, for example.
Yeah.
Which technically they're not vampires; they were a bunch of fairies.
Hey now, don't you talk like that about the Twilight thing.
I don't, personally, I don't really have an issue with Twilight. It's just the fans are very disturbing. But
liar, liar, pants on fire.
Yeah, it's like what audience would they attract? That's the
Vampires do
question.
sparkle. 0.5 seconds before they burst into flames.
I agree with you on that point. It's just, what audience are they attracting? That's the question. Are they trying to attract the hipster crowd? Like, seriously, what audience do you want to attract? The LGBT community? They could try, but the problem is, will they buy it? That's the question.
That is the immortal question.
Yeah, because there were certain games that featured a female, but no one wanted to buy that game. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Which
Oh.
Remember Me?
Remember Me? Yeah.
Yeah, Remember Me was the biggest example. And a lot of people kind of didn't like it because the game mechanics were that good.
It was a solid game on its own.
It was well designed. I would right now. I'm probably plan on playing it sooner or later when I get the chance.
But the problem with Remember Me was not that it didn't have good advertising, because it did. Not that it didn't have good gameplay, because it did, but because it was average. And the thing that people seem to forget about this particular instance of an average game, however, is that it was just as average as Tomb Raider was when it first came out.
Yeah, that's true. And I remember Tomb Raider. The graphics were just back then. A lot of people were amazed by it, but it was very difficult. It was very difficult to understand how to challenge the game. But it was basically challenging enough to figure it out.
Yeah, it was. The game itself was okay as far as Tomb Raider goes.
Mm-hmm.
However, it was still an average game all around.
Yeah, and I was surprised that not many people bought that game. The sales were just average. So, what are you guys' thoughts on this one?
It is the most ironically named game ever created.
Oh, Remember Me.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm gonna remember one thing: that ass.
The developers fought tooth and nail to keep the female protagonist for their storyline.
Yeah, especially the voice actress.
I gotta scoot.
Go ahead.
See you guys.
Go ahead. Take care, man. Thank you for coming.
Yeah.
Take it easy, man.
Yeah, they fought tooth and nail to keep the protagonist the way she was, but the publisher was not wanting that, simply because they were like, the audience won't be too fond of a female protagonist kissing a male character and being romantically involved with the male character because they won't be able to get into it, was their thought process.
Yeah, that's true.
Which wasn't necessarily an unfair critique of their design choice, but they fought tooth and nail to keep their design vision. And then, the damn thing didn't sell worth shit. It sold even worse than Duke Nukem Forever. And that thing got and that thing got worse scores than worse scores than you can imagine, and I think it got a whole 4 points lower than Remember Me.
Yeah, a lot of people hated that game, especially that one guy on YouTube, Silent Rob. I don't know if anyone remembers him or not.
Silent Rob.
Yeah, Silent Rob. He made that big, epic GameStop rant video. He oh my god, it was a good video. I'm surprised he hasn't even talked about Gamergate. I'm like, where you at, Silent Rob? You still alive, man? I don't know.
Now we
But
did.
he needs to come back to YouTube or keep making videos, but I don't know. Maybe he's busy with life. I don't know.
Yeah, like we all are.
Yeah, we all are.
Struggling, minding my business.
But yeah,
It
that
gets
dude
tough in the Gamergate life.
bad.
I personally, I'm surprised that SJWs don't really buy those type of games, specifically because the reason is like most of them have an issue with like certain games that basically aren't fun or challenging to them. They basically buy games that are like art style.
Remember Me is very artsy.
Yeah, it's really artsy, but it's also action oriented too.
And they don't like action.
And they don't like action for some reason. It's like,
Violence.
it has a female protagonist, but yet they don't like it because it's too violent. It's too not in their vision of what they would call a game.
Here's something that's fairly interesting I've noticed. Many people who were not gamers easily find themselves being able to enjoy games after the cell phone gaming boom, or whatever you want to call it. A lot of people play games just because it's a fancy way to pass the time. After this Facebook gaming trend thing that took off was Farmville and other things of such nature. Easy little click here, click there, easy to understand, easy navigation, things that are spoon-fed to them just to pass the time while they're waiting for things. Social gaming, so to speak.
Yeah.
Now, more of these people tend to have opinions. They tend to either herd over from this group, or they are so used to the particular games that they'd rather be playing that they wish for more the games that are more popularized among everybody else, the ones that are more talked about, to be these things. Or they want to get into the market, they want to sell things, they want to make money off of things, but they don't know how to make, either they don't know how to make a game that's similar to the ones that have been played since before, like ever since the NES era onward, before the internet became a thing in the way that it is these days. Or, look, in the end, all it really is a matter of adaptation. The people who have picked up and played only started since the cell phone boom are used to those types of games in that format. They are not used to other games that require far more complex gameplay that people are used to, because
it's not like the 80s or 90s or right now we're in the 2000s.
Well, not only like that, but it's the matter that we've already adapted complex skills and memory skills. Like, say, for example, of course you know how to navigate through a stage on the original NES Super Mario Brothers for Nintendo. Any of us could. For the first few stages before we started having any trouble at all, but at least we understand that much.
Yeah, very much the difficulty of it is basically the same thing.
Now, fast forward to something like Devil May Cry 3, for example.
Yeah.
Now, we have played through so many games through the ages on consoles that we've played through platformers to the point of action games, and then enhanced things such as Tomb Raider or anything else where complex button sequences and different commands. We're so used to smaller things over time that we were used to more and more and more.
Yeah.
Street Fighter and Marvel vs. Capcom and other games where you're used to memorizing all these complex and detailed sequences and things like that. They are not. So they complain for reasons that they are unable to. They're not used to it. They have to play catch up.
It's like Space Channel 5.
Might be, but
the reason I won't buy it. You go ahead.
One of the things I've found is that it seems they want the games that are less popular among gamers to be as popular among gamers as some things like Call of Duty. They want games like Depression Quest and Revolution 60 and things like that to be as popular as a game like Call of Duty or Grand Theft Auto. And they need to understand that that's not going to happen.
I kind of agree with your point there because really, I think it's more the developers wish that the games were popular to the gamers, but the problem is their attitude is the issue that they try to express their concerns about the audience that basically buys games and tells them that they're terrible, and that's the issue that some of them do, but not all of them. Some do actually buy the game and think it's fun, but at the same time, I just realized that some of them are very, they really have some really poor attitudes. That's just like, for example, let's say Phil Fish, for example.
That book.
Yeah, he has a really poor attitude towards the gaming scene, and he basically
joke on it.
Yeah, he basically tells people, hey, my game is so. He's like he doesn't really give a shit about games. He basically whenever people try to ask him a question about something, he basically flies off the handle and acts like a total jerk. And they just basically want an opinion from him, like, what do you think of this game? And he basically just, flings a middle finger at the
Yeah, it's
that makes me not want to buy his game because of his attitude.
That kind of attitude just doesn't set well with gamers, period.
Yeah, and you basically, if you want to sell your game, you're going to have to realize that you are the poster child of that game. You are the person who made that game. You basically said that you're making this game just for the hell of it. You are the person that represents that image of that game. And if you're going to tell your audience that it's their fault for not buying your game, they're not going to buy it.
Yeah. It's essentially customer service 101. They're in a customer service position where they've got to treat their customer with at least some basic common courtesy.
And dignity.
Yeah, to avoid, having their customer or potential customer rather say, no, fuck this, I don't like how you're treating me.
Yeah, and it's like I try to explain to people this issue that some of these SJW people try to change the game because they don't like what's in the game. Like, you might as well tell them this. Here's my advice. If you don't like the content of the game, don't buy it. This is not the type of audience I'm trying to attract. I'm trying to attract the people that want to play this game. If they don't want to buy into the hype of this game, don't buy it.
Yep.
That's the issue that they need to address. They need to say to them, I'm not going to change anything in this game. It's like if I try to ask Zoe Quinn to add a suicide option in her game, she won't do it.
No, of course not. Why would you? I mean,
that's like, heck, I would ask Zoe Quinn to do that. Can you please put a suicide option in the game? Because I'm very depressed by how this game is, and I just wish to kill myself because this game is very depressing enough that I want to kill myself. Seriously.
Yeah, but it's a matter of, of course she's not going to do it. That's not what
she's not going to do it, because that's the fact. She should say, hey, this is not the type of game that I would attract, an audience. And the fact is, it didn't deserve a lot of the praise that it did, because when reading that whole thing, it just didn't really click to me at all.
Yeah, it didn't actually it didn't give you the message that you wanted it to. It did make you depressed playing it because, quite frankly,
it made me bored as hell just to play this game.
I didn't even play.
Be glad you didn't, because then.
Well, technically I did. what I did was just press a bunch of random buttons, and I didn't even read.
Yeah, because
if
you'd be
actually-
bored as hell.
If you actually read it, it would probably start making you depressed. Not because the story is depressing, but because it's just boring as all hell.
Yeah, and
It
the
is
thing is
not
that
a fun thing.
it's just the problem is that you're going to have to understand the market. They have to understand how the market works, and the thing is, they have no freaking clue what audience should they attract. If they want to attract the LGBT community, are they willing to buy your game? That's the question you should ask yourself.
Yep. If they're not aware of what kind of audience that they need to attract to get what they want to sell sold, they're going to have issues.
And it's like, I can understand the issue with the whole trans community thing, but it's like they need to understand that if they want inclusivity, meaning they want to exclude people out of their community, they need to realize that you want a more welcoming community. And the problem is, you're not going to always get that. You're never going to get that because, well, you're going to always find problems, you're going to find issues, and you're going to also have people complaining. And that's pretty much what I see in that whole inclusivity thing.
Terrible. Just
Yeah.
let's be inclusive by excluding people.
Excluding people that have different opinions.
Now that's
Doesn't
the
work,
thing.
never has worked.
Diversity also means like different ideals and whatnot. That's true diversity.
Yeah, and be lucky that people, respect your opinion, but at the same time, don't try to hurt your feelings. Be lucky. But if someone does, you get hurt and try to kick them out of the freaking thing. Like, I could easily, sometimes deal with those people that make fun of me, but I deal with it. Be lucky I didn't punch them in the face.
Yep.
Yeah.
These people just have no idea. These people are so coddled. They're rich. They have no idea. Hold on, I do this a lot.
Continue.
Like, they're pretty much in their own goddamn bubble, and because they're so rich, they have their own bubble, and they lived in this bubble their whole life, and now they're out of the bubble, and now they realize the Earth doesn't give a shit about them because the Earth, like, life doesn't care about you. No, life will
No,
beat the shit out of you.
basically, here's a saying that I learned a long time ago.
Rocky?
No. Death does not discriminate.
Unless you're an immortal. Then it discriminates. It discriminates hardcore.
Yeah. The fact that it doesn't matter who you are, death will take you.
Richest person in the world.
Richest person in the world. You're going to die.
Yep.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you are related to a great person. You're gonna die.
If you're related to a god, it matters. Been over this, immortal.
Yeah, you're gonna die.
Okay, hold on.
George Burns. Even if you're related to George Burns, you're gonna die. Michael Jackson. You're gonna die. He died. Batman.
He can die. He's a zombie. We all know he's a zombie.
Yeah.
He's not going to live forever. But he'll accept his life as it is.
Oh, shit, dog. It's 12:40 for me.
Yeah. I better go. Yeah, it's getting late. Yeah.
Well, nice talking to you.
Good night. Good night. And Sophia, thanks for coming.
Take care, all.
Take it easy, man. See ya.
I'm sorry for taking this. This is the end of the live stream as we know it. Good night. It's late. I know it's boring as hell. Good night.